Welcome back to Trails of Cold Steel 4. I didn't let the thing play out today because I'm lazy. Well, rather, because I don't want to let it play out. Anyways, we're back with Trails of Cold Steel 4. We got some quests we gotta do. Who did I have as my party? Right, okay. So Tio, Tina, Altina, and Sarah, because I haven't used her much. So we're gonna go do some quests and stuff, because that's what we gotta do. White Footpath Tavern in Parm. The Snickers dealer for Reen, understandable. It'll be easy to explain. So, Aaron Village Hot Spring, interesting. And Avon Hills Monster. We'll go to the Avon Hills first. Avon is just Nova, but backwards. Fun fact. Where is this place? Avon Hills is large. It's a large area. So,
all right.
Party right now. We have. Oh fuck. Is it really doing this thing again?
My turn.
Being stupidly loud for no reason.
Let's go.
Actually,
Now then.
I'm not even hearing it. Are you even hearing the console? So this is a problem with my. It wasn't a problem with my audio cable. It was a problem with my thing. Shit. Okay. Glad we're able to figure that out. So okay. Well, that's a problem for me. 1 second. Let me just redo some stuff. I apologize for the shaky beginning here. Have to plug that in. Okay. To restart the audio repeater. Yeah, it's not that it was loud, it's that I guess it's the actual, like, USB thing that's fucked up. Or it's the actual, like, line in from the PS4 controller. I'm gonna add. I have to add a new source. Audio output, no. Audio input. New source. PS4 MK2. You should be able to hear this now. I think I also need to have this go at 1200. Alright. How's it sounding?
Let's go.
It's my turn!
My turn.
Yes.
It sounds a lot better in my head, in my ears.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right!
Let's go.
It's my turn.
We'll see how this goes. You know, obviously tell me if the game sounds too loud and stuff. I think... Get back here, bitch! Die from my fireballs! We gotta find a monster that lies somewhere. There it is, near the teleportation stone, actually. So if we just re-teleport to the teleport. Re-teleport to the teleport. Hello there! The fuck are you?
That enemy is strong. Please be careful.
Is it strong, Altina? Holy shit, Theo. Okay.
Threat level high. Nuh-uh.
Oh, it goes first. Fantastic.
Let's go.
And it hit Teal! So, doing the thing.
Arcus activate. My turn.
Let's bring out a Shining. Oh, yeah, let's throw it on Kurt.
Yeah.
Okay! Thanks for that! Bruh, that ain't even fair, dude. For real, dude?
My turn.
Oh my god. Really? What the heck? What was this bullshit?
Arcus activate.
It's my turn. Beginning analysis.
Rostrum.
Data received.
Powerful demon guarding the gates of Gehenna. Okay! So we're just getting shit from Gehenna popping into the world. Alright, thanks! Its physical strength is hard to match, crushing any in its path.
Thank you. Thanks. Here I go.
And I'll have... You just throw... Fucking throw another Shining on. And hope that Rune doesn't get
Activate.
fucked
I'm up.
again. Actually, Rune won't get fucked. Because you will unchain his demon.
I'm up.
To prevent him from getting fucked. See? Now you're fucked. I gotta analyze the other little bug.
There.
It's mine.
Oh my god,
Alright.
it impeded her? Oh no, it muted her! And sealed? Bruh. What the fuck, dude? The mute and the seal is... Oh god. I hate that. I hate that. I hate it. Battle scope.
Yeah. Let's go.
See what does Tio have? Her Beans Amber and Absolute Zero. Oh, she does have an S-Craft this game, too. Nice. She didn't have an S-Craft in her appearance in the last game, which was blah. This made her kind of meh to have on your party. Let's see, what is it weak to? It's weak to Earth and space. things that we don't have. Earth is always the worst because you never have Earth. Because I never have, like, Earth attacks, Earth spells, Earth arts. Just absolute zero.
Activate. Absolute zero.
Very well.
Yes, for Freeze the little bitch. Good. Oh, Reen doesn't have his CP charge on because he fucking died. Fucking... I was gonna do this.
I'm up. Come to me, Spiegel S.
Summon the robot.
Here I go.
Damage. I should have Recuried. Goddamn idiot. Okay. Sug. You just used a Curia Bomb, Yuna. Thanks.
Not today. I'm up.
Well, because it's the only thing we can do before he fucks up, so... Before he goes berserk. Bro, what
Let's
the
go.
fuck? What's that? What did you even do? I am confusion.
Thanks. It's my turn.
Oh, we can't use his because he's okay. Great.
Not today.
Oh, when it does that, it eats your CP. That's fuck. You know, fuck your
My
CP
turn.
eating bullshit, dude.
Prepare yourself. Shatter.
Hog.
It's down.
Exactly what we needed. An unbalance.
Yes.
It summons another little motherfucker. All right, fine.
It's my turn.
Oh, fuck. No. No, what?
My turn.
They could just do that?
My turn.
They could just heal. Alright. You gotta do
Behold,
a
the
thing.
dual blades of Vander. Now, I'll end it. Ha! Ragnar, strike!
Damage.
Let's go.
It's not even all the damage it could do. Oh, AT delay at least. Okay. Reen's back to normal. And we're dead. Or at least Tio's dead. This looks like... Why? Bye, Tio. No, we're all dead. Fuck you,
Foolish.
I'll
bro.
handle it.
Let's move.
Bro. Bullshit, dude. I didn't even get to show off what Tio's craft would be. Oh, fuck off.
Arcus, activate. My turn.
Well, first I'll
Charging.
revive
It's my
Green.
turn.
They'll let everything go with the blast force.
Get him! Blast force!
I got this.
When she uses this.
Time to get a little serious. Northern Lightning! That make you feel tingly?
The fucking wink.
Yeah! Ha!
Thanks.
Now.
Alright, let's Chrono Dra... No, we already have the speed up from the thing. Instead, we don't have Earth spells.
Yeah!
Okay,
It's
so
my
that
turn
just
now.
buffs you. Instead of you being buffed, how about you get fucked?
Okay, here I go. Take this and this. Orbital energy charging. 40%, 80%. I'm just getting started. 120%. Omega impulse. Fire!
Boom.
Here you go.
Bruh, fuck you! Really?
They're down.
Take this! It's my turn. It's my turn.
Alright. Now, let's use a Recuria bomb.
Thank you so much.
I'm up.
Compassion yourself.
I shall go. Now, transform. Ready? Launch. Rionac.
Let's have the
Open fire.
S-Crafts show today. Except for Reigns, because we see it
Exterminating
all,
the target.
like every fight.
Yeah!
Ha!
I'll support you.
Thanks.
Auto
Yeah.
charge. Thanks. Didn't really need that.
Ow!
Ow!
Let's go.
Oh, fuck off with this bullshit. Gonna use another Recuria bomb.
Ha!
Thank you so much.
Hey, Maria!
Take this.
Where?
I'm up.
Being a little fucked right now. Here, I'll do this. Summon my robot.
I got this.
Yeah. I mean, right now it's just like battles, so it doesn't really matter because we're not really getting into too many story. Just doing some questing.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight! Shit! Hey-ya! This is the end!
It's
Understandable,
my turn
Squib.
now. There!
You'd have to continue with the first one first.
Now. Yeah. There.
An opening!
It's my turn.
Get this DP
Now!
up.
I'll follow up.
Let's go!
Death to you, bitch! Yeah. Cause you got to
Everyone
chapter
okay?
3 in Sky. So like, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because that was a little loud. Yeah, you got to chapter 3 in Sky, if I remember correctly.
I got a little stronger.
I mean, technically it's chapter 4, but it's chapter 3 because you like just met Tita, if I remember correctly.
Stats updated.
Woohoo!
True Thundering Roar and True Searing Flash. Received a bonding point. Everybody is fucking dead. Alright.
I can catch my breath now.
Alright, we're gonna get back to the place, the Merkaba, so we can heal up. Hi, Char. Yeah, I saw that. No, I just started, but yeah, I saw that. I was still, throwing stuff in to promo channels, because I, just started. Anyways, we go about and take a shower.
This is
Charcoal.
nice.
Charcoal.
This is nice.
Alright. We're all healed up. So now we go to Parm. Alright. You're fine, Squiffy.
It's my turn now. It's my turn now.
Oh. Okay. Cause they got deaded.
My turn.
Yes.
My turn.
Yes.
Do you have... No, you don't. Okay. Hello? Wait, Annabelle? Even up Brionia Island, you say? I don't like the sound of this. Oof. There's no trace of such a sudden change in the ecosystem, even in the records from 50 years back. But why now? Did Kenneth know why this was happening? Does it have something to do with why he disappeared? Oh, we still have no idea whether he's alive or dead. Yet you still haven't given up on him. You must care about Kenneth very much. What? You got it all wrong. Kenneth and I are, you know, just fishing buddies. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Looks like my hunch was right on the mark. Miss Annabelle. Yes? I deeply regret my earlier actions. I was doing you a disservice. You may consider your engagement with my son, William, null and void. If your family objects, I'll smooth things out with them. I would much prefer for you to follow your heart in regard to Kenneth. Thank you. What is going on? I never told Kenneth how I feel, but now his father knows? Someday Annabelle's life will calm down a little, but that day is not today. Oops. I'll ask about the fish. Behind the waterfall at the center of the island. Aha! New fishing point. Cool. No, that could happen. Hello? Somebody? First, there you are. Helena, Luna, Eclair, where are you? I've been waiting and waiting. Oh, they couldn't have gone to the wrong place, could they? We were to meet at their favorite inn. Pardon me, we're here about your request for help? Ah, excellent. Wait, were you not the kind students who once found my wife's lost wallet? I guess that might have been us. Well, anyway, would you help me find my family? It may be a bit time-consuming if that's all right. Yeah. Sure, why don't you tell us the whole story? Now, where should I begin? Even we nobles have been rather busy of late. With the current situation going on, I've been liquidating some of my assets to raise funds for the army. My wife's family has been doing the same. She returned to her father's estate to supervise the liquidation, taking her daughter and our maid with her. Oh, I see now. You must be feeling lonely without them. I am, yes. But it's only temporarily. It's nothing compared to what families of the average soldier have to endure. Anyway, everything was more or less sorted, and I thought the chance to meet up with them could be a break for us all. So I sent them this letter. I am so glad you're finally coming home. I'll meet you halfway so we can travel together from there. I'll see you at the inn that serves those pies you love so much in our favorite town to relax in. I've been waiting here, but there's no sign of my wife or our daughter. Did they get lost on the way? Were they caught up in some incident? I'm so worried, my stomach's in knots. I completely understand. Are you sure your wife knew this was where you meant? Absolutely. The chicken pies are unforgettable. Nothing extravagant, but the flavor was simply perfect. My wife and daughter loved them. That might be true, but your letters sounded really vague. Maybe your family went to a different place that also has good pies? You don't mean to be dismissive of your worries, sir, but this does seem like the most likely explanation. That hadn't crossed my mind. I thought this was the only place it could possibly be, but... Well, you seem to be experts at this kind of thing. Please find my family. We will, I promise. The inn in their favorite town to relax in, and they like the pies. Well, this is probably a good place to start looking. It's gotta be somewhere as quiet and peaceful as Parm, at least. Ulster and Missante are as likely candidates as well. Also the place on the road to La Mer, but I guess that doesn't count as a town. The town has to have an inn with great pies, too. That's something to go on, at least. Pies. Do I know anything that has pies? Also, I'd never made this, so we're gonna make this.
Let's do this.
Alright, Reen has a wink. Alright, it's just a regular. I'm gonna, let's try Tita.
Leave it to me. Whoa.
Nope, that's Supreme Curry.
I can handle this.
Doobie?
I can handle this.
It must be.
Regular curry.
Now we're cooking. Now we're
Fee.
cooking. Huh, it worked. Huh, it worked.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Oops.
All right. All right.
I didn't mean to have him do it.
Let's give it a try.
Gaius?
Let's give it a try. This is quite.
Holy shit. Eustace?
I'll handle this. Give it a try. Give it a try.
It was Eustace!
Initiate.
Right, and
Initiate
okay,
cooking
Altina,
mode.
fuck it up.
Um.
Thank you. Alright. So, where could it be? Try Ulster. Ulster plate. Food! But they don't have... Oops. They don't have, pies. Also said Milsante. Milsante is a very... She's trying her best. Aha. What is keeping my husband, Luna, and Eclair? I really want to eat this place's fish pie with the whole family. Do you think this could be... Yeah, it might be one of Lord Quinn's family members. Pardon me, may we ask you a question? Kurt explained they were searching for members of Lord Quinn's family. So you mean my husband is waiting in Parm? I mean, I really love Parm, but did he forget all about how we did he forget about how we all talked about how Misante and its beautiful scenery is the best? My husband even said it, and it's the best because it'll fix up a fish pie using the fish we catch as a family. Oh, I can't believe it. He just does whatever comes to his mind. I can't say I didn't expect this. I think they've completely misunderstood. They were supposed to be meeting one another. Is that why Luna and Eclair aren't here too? Now that you mention it, your daughter and the maid aren't here with you, huh? Yes, there was some luggage I went to sort out, so they left before I did. So that's what happened. They may have gone to the wrong town as well. Somewhere else? I can't think of anywhere else they could be. This is Luna we're talking about, so it's entirely possible that she's completely ignored the town part of the directions. Haha, understood. In that case, we'll continue to look for them. Thank you for your help. Well, it's the one place, it's, where was it? It was... No. Turnby Road? No, that's... I've legitimately forgot where it is. You can just go to the naval fortress? Okay. Okay, that's Fiona Island. Inside of Raquel. The Rest Lodge. There we go. Haha. What's taking Mother and Father so long? Don't they know how long it's been since we've all been together as a family? Lady Luna, are you sure we're in the right place? Master Quin's letter told us to meet at the inn that serves those pies you love, in our favorite town to go and relax. Of course I'm sure. Besides, it's the only inn in town. The pie they serve at this lodge is some of the best I've ever tasted. That's Lord Quin's daughter and maid right there, isn't it? Sorry to interrupt, but we might be able to help you out. What? Father's actually waiting at the inn in Parm? I guess the chicken pot pie they have there is pretty tasty. I knew this couldn't have been where you meant. Sorry for putting you through all this trouble. Have you found Mother someplace else already? Yep, we ran into her in Melsante at the right Birch Inn. I knew it! That place has the best fish pie in all of Lemaire! And maybe you could give us this place a real run for its money. But I'd still rather have the walnut pies from here any day. Glad to hear it. In any case, let's get you two back to Lord Quin over in Parm.
Helena, Luna, Claire! Oh, I was so worried about you. I feared you got lost or that something happened to you. Oh, I'm still shaking from the nerves.
Father, I had no idea. Sorry for worrying you so much. It's entirely my fault, sir. I should have been the one taking the lead. Dear, I'm so sorry I made you worried to think we would end up causing you so much stress.
Oh, there's no need to forgive, my love. I'm just relieved to see you.
As am I to see you, but I have to tell you this, dear. The description you gave us, favorite town, and those pies we love so much, anyone would think it was the White Birch Inn at Melsante. It was you who went to the wrong place, not us.
What are you saying? I obviously meant the White Footpath Tavern and Inn in Parm.
I thought you meant No Sea Rest Lodge. Miss, your location we visited on your family trip was the most wonderful place. Claire's right. It's just as Claire says, isn't it? When it comes down to it, every place we visited could be a contender for favorite, couldn't they?
I suppose. Well, since war is over, we should travel together again. Let's continue making precious memories as a family. We'll discover more and more places we like as well, okay?
What a wonderful idea. Yay, I can't wait! I'd be honored if I could accompany you all.
Thank you so much for finding my family. Without your help, it might have taken days or even weeks before we reunited. I'm in your debt.
It was our pleasure.
We can imagine how terrible it is to be separated from your loved ones. I'm just glad we were able to be of assistance. I hope you'll always get along now as well as you do now.
Impenetrable shield. Alright. Who'll make this? Let's see. Ulster. I'm gonna put a... Okay, not Alfin.
Let's get started.
Let's try Elise.
Let's get started, shall we? Oh!
Nope. Emma?
Let's begin.
Nope.
I hope it turns
Elliot?
I hope it turns out well. Oh, this.
Nope.
Let's begin.
Elisa?
Let's begin. Ooh, this one take.
Nope.
Please eat it all.
You
Please
say?
eat it all, even if it's not good.
No, I guess it's Yuna, isn't it? Wait, none of them? See, I tried Yuna, Muse, Elisa, Elliot, Emma. Nobody else has a wink. Well, this is sad.
Now we're cooking.
Well, that's disappointing. Wait. Okay. Wait, did the other place have that? I already forgot where it was. Did Milsante have one? Trying to find food items. Nope, okay. There we go, Rest Lodge. Well, I guess I'll offer dishes.
You have my deepest gratitude. You have my deepest. You have my deepest gratitude. You have my deep. You have my deep. Here's a little.
There's Unity rating increase.
You have my deepest.
Alright, we have one more quest to take care of. The hotspots. And Aaron Village Hot Spring. Where's the hot spring? Fairy spring. There we go. Oh, we can actually just walk back here. Okay. Ah, there you are. You certainly didn't waste any time.
Looks like there's something strange going on with the water here.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but something feels off. It's all purple.
Is it an abnormality in the spirit veins, maybe? Caused by the Great Twilight?
And that wasn't the right voice for Rain, fuck. You always know how to cut right to the chase, don't you? Essentially, yes, that's the case. This spring is actually linked by spirit vein to hotspots of mana all throughout Erebonia. Twilight seems to be the most likely cause of the corruption here. We could simply have Rose purify it by force, but her mana is far too strong for that. An unskilled hand could throw things all out of balance. So what I'd like to do here is conduct a proper purification ritual. No, Squibby. It's probably bad. I think I get where this is going. As for what we can do, though...
I assume you want us to go to each of those spots you mentioned.
Exactly right. It will take no small amount of effort. But the situation isn't particularly severe, either. I've no trouble holding things off for the moment if you're busy. What do you say?
Well...
we'd be more than happy to help. We made some good use of these springs ourselves, after all.
Where exactly are we headed, and what do we do once we get there?
I believe these should answer your question. I know, but... sometimes purple water might not be good for you. Ash Steak ×3.
Ash. Of all woods, it's particularly conductive of mana, right?
Right. I'd like for you to drive a stake into each location where these abnormal phenomena are occurring. Doing so should allow us to conduct the purification ritual from here. My divinations were able to describe 3 of these hotspots. First is close to Ulster. Make your way to Osgiliath Basin, and you'll soon be near it. Next lies around Milsante. It should be somewhere on a path leading towards the hills. And finally, there's one on Brionia Island, though where exactly I can't be too sure. Divination marks its location as the center of the isle. I imagine it may be hidden amongst the terrain. Got it. Just leave all the searching to us.
We'll try not to keep you waiting.
Much appreciated. I wish you luck.
Hot spring! Alright.
So, she said first... I was around Ulster, near the Gilead Basin. Just go there from the... Actually, wait. Is that... That's a thing. Hello? Oh, hey! Vlad and I were just swapping book recommendations. I'm throwing my weight behind 3 and 9 this time. Have you heard of it? It's rocketing up the charts like no other. If you guys have the time, you should definitely check it out. Cool. We got a book that I'm not gonna read. I don't even think I have all the chapters for it right now. Definitely missed a lot of it. Hey, there's someone at the... Is someone over here? Ah. We don't read. We just take the books. We just take the books. I'm missing chapter 6, apparently. Okay. Should be like right around here, apparently. Ah. Yeah, I guess, spooky purple water. This must be the place. Didn't take us long to find this one, huh?
Yeah, it's just like the hot spring in Erin. Must be connected to the spirit veins. Ah, I see. It's the same place.
Are you okay, Instructor Rain?
Do you know something about this place? Just a little. I was passing through on an assignment for the government. I went out to do some training and went out one night to do some training and discovered the spring. No one was around, so I got right in and enjoyed myself for a while. Of course, back then it wasn't this weird color.
Weren't you on a mission? You did all that while I was asleep back at the inn?
It's very much like an instructor to go on a random hot spring you came across while training. Anyway, when I came back the next day, there was no sign of it anywhere. I asked around town, and they said it sounded like a fairy spring from their old folk tales. I guess it must be connected to Erin somehow. A hot spring that disappears and reappears at random. Does sound like something out of a fairy tale.
Well, I'm pretty sure we've got to the right place. Let's drive in the steak Dahlia gave us. Okay, this looks good.
We only need to find the 2 other spots.
Pog. Alright, next one was near Milsante, right? Like the Avon Hills side of Milsante. No. Oh, probably part of the Milsante by road, right? Yeah, there we go. Death to you! Haha! Well, finding a hot spring here of all places. Very wild. This is it, right?
Right, this place has to be connected to Erin through the spirit veins. This is a pretty choice spot. It's close to the tracks, but not out in the open, so it still feels private. The wind rolling over the hills and the sound of the occasional passing train could really add to the atmosphere.
Sometimes I forget just how enthusiastic you could get about Hot Springs, instructor.
Focus, everybody. Let's drive in the stake that Dahlia gave us. That's 2 down.
Only 1 left, guys. Let's do this. Right, and last is somewhere on Brionia Island, so we will... Near statue? Oh, hello. Review thing up here. Climbing!
I don't feel anything from Brionia's Guardian, but it sure is an impressive sight. Now might be a good time to take a photo.
Click. Alright. Haha. Ah. Blonde hair for Duvali? What? Okay. Korean Pit would be the Hot Spring Dog. I mean, you're right. There's no mistaking that color.
Yes, this must be connected to the Aaron village through the spirit veins. A naturally occurring hot springs. Nature sure is wonderful. It's a good size too, considering it's connected to the other side. This is purified. We should all come back here and...
Instructor Reen, control yourself.
Please calm down, Instructor.
I wish I could go grab some drinks and enjoy a nice long soak. This reminds me of the hot springs back in Elmo Village. Maybe we can get everyone together for an SSS vacation sometime.
Anyway, we should get on with driving in the stakes. Let's work out which side we need to do it from.
And that's the last one.
There should be enough to begin the purification ritual. Well, then let's head back to Aaron and check in with Dahlia.
First, I spy a thingy over here. Let's see, I'll go to the Soul Shrine then. Near altar. Yeah, you better run away, bitch. Da, da. Wait, this was like blocked up. Hello? Hello? Why is there more of the island I haven't explored yet?
A treasure chest.
Calvary Edge R. And these guys are running away like the little bitches they are! Hello? Oh, this is... Beryl, what the fuck are you doing? Fate has led us to this island, it seems. The statue, the shrine, and these abandoned ruins. It has my guardian spirit unusually active. What a fascinating place. She's so weird.
Well, she's been like that ever since we were students. Don't worry about her. Man, I think she's gotten more mysterious since graduation.
Alright, so she's just over... Okay. It's Beryl. She's one of the students that you'll meet in Cold Steel 1. And she does fortune telling stuff. Oh, there's a thing over there too. What the heck? Bunch of picture stuff on this island that I can't take. Probably because, like, things had, like, higher levels and shit or something. I didn't want to deal with it. Hello?
It's powerful.
It's
Powerful. We must take care.
There! Threat level.
Equine Magic Knight. Regulus Zamiel. Let me just
It's my turn.
take a look. Level 111. Okay, that's good enough for us.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's throw a shining on us.
Arcus, activate. Not today. Not today.
Thank you. Don't give up! Thank you. Yes.
It's a boss fight. Actually, wait. Analyze. I want her to do
Begin
that.
Analysis. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Magic Knight imbued with ancient power. Dispatches foes with its sword, overpowering arts, or simply under hoof. Weak to water and mirage. Alright, we can deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Or why'd this have to do her dirty? Okay.
Arcus activate. Arcus activate.
It's my turn. Yeah! Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, I'm just gonna do a Crimson Slash, just so he doesn't move from that spot before the Adamantine Shield comes around. Ha! You missed, bitch!
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so we'll use Diamond Nova.
Arcus activate.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Physical Protect, and then... I think we'll do this. Summon the Spiegel.
It's my turn.
We'll have Ring come up. Do a little whack. Little wacky whack. Encase you in crystal.
Come to me. Come to me.
Alright. Missed everyone
It's mine.
but Tio, it seems.
It's my turn.
You know? Burning Heart. Restores the BP.
Heart!
Hell yeah, dude. And then we throw on Blast Force.
Blast force!
Let's go.
Termination Slash.
My mind is clear. My blade empty.
And Reen needs a Snickers.
Let's go.
I think we're just gonna have Tio. Use Diamond Nova again.
Arcus, activate. There.
Let's go. Let's go.
I think. Okay. I think I'll have. Yeah, I'll have Kurt do his
Behold, the
thing
dual blades of Venom.
as Blast Force is up.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Ta, ta, ta.
Okay, that didn't count as a physical. I guess that makes sense. I want to see Tio's S-Craft, so I'm gonna do this.
Hope you're ready. Hope you're ready.
Orbital driver to maximum output. Ether strike.
Giant laser! Whoosh! Nice. It's already down to half health. Which means it's gonna power up.
All right. Arcus activate. Arcus activate.
Alright, I guess we're gonna get blasted with an art. 7th caliber. Oh, fuck. Bye, Tio. Everybody!
No.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
Take this. It's down. It's down. It's mine. This is nothing. This is nothing.
Alright. This is fine.
Arcus.
This is fine. We can come back from this.
It's my turn.
Always come back from shit.
Arcus activate. Yeah. Arcus activate. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I need to use
Arcus
8th LS.
Huh. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Let's go. Let's go.
And then, alright, so we're back up. We're all back up. So we need to do another Shining.
Arcus.
At least on these
Arcus.
two.
Activate. Not today. Not today. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, and then, alright. Yeah, you're gonna do your Demon Unchained.
Let's go. Let's go.
Just give him a little whack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god, the war cry. Can you stat down? Not really.
Arcus activate.
Let's try and chrono drive us.
Here I go.
We don't have Yusi in the party, so I can't do the... So I can't do the little cheese strat. Summon the Draken then.
Let's go. Let's go. Shit, it's down. Shit, it's down. It's
Nice. Alright.
Let's do this.
mine. My turn. My turn.
You know what? I think I'm gonna swap out for
My
Sarah.
apologies.
Let's move.
And actually, let's throw an EP charge on Tio.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ow.
I'm up.
You gotta blast force.
Blast force.
I'm up.
And termination slash.
My mind is clear.
And I'll also
My
use
blade
Northern
empty.
Lightning for the sake of it.
Now.
It's my turn. It's my turn. You got this, right?
Swap
you got
to
this, right?
Altina. She's a little bit more useful.
Charging! Charging! Ha!
It's my turn.
Alright, can't cast that. Alright. Oh shit, he's got a crit coming. Okay.
Tap, tap. Wide open. Wide open.
I'll assist. My turn. My turn.
See if I can either cancel it out or... No, it doesn't seem like it. Shh. Alright, so instead... I'm just gonna do this. Get that crit with the Arcadius gear. Ow!
Thank you. I'll save you. I'll save you.
Thanks.
Okay, Sarah is dead.
Messed up.
And all Tina is dead as well.
Strength depleted. I'm sorry.
Alright.
All right.
We are throwing Revival Bomb on Altina.
Thank you.
My turn. It's my turn.
Burning Heart.
Heart. My turn. It's my turn.
Don't have... Not able to do that. Oh, the fucker's almost dead, dude. It just needed a little bit. Oh, well, Sarah's not getting any experience. Well, shit. Oh, well.
Nice. We did it.
Regulus Samuel defeated. Yeah, I think I've already read this. Yeah, so Lost Arts. They use up all your EP, but they do a shit ton of shit. Or if you have EP cuts on, you could just, like, you know, cut down the amount of EP you use with it. Okay, so that's what that was over there. And we're just gonna come back to the thing over here. Yep. Alright. Can anybody use that? Let's see, fire, mirage, or water. Okay, she has the mirage. So, heals allies and charms an enemy with the kiss of the goddess of moon and wind. Gives a lot of stuff. Wow. Restores 100 CP as well. Yeah, those things are freaking insane. Oh, wait. You're still dead.
I needed that.
Yeah, you did. Alright, go to the last thing over here.
turn.
My turn.
But
Yes.
as Tio. As I like Tio.
Looks like a real tough one.
Looks like a real toughie.
So this spot seems excellent for fishing.
Aha! This is the new fishing spot, that's right.
There. Got a bite. Got a bite. Got
Okay.
away.
Alright.
Got a bite. Got a bite.
Oh, this is
away.
gonna be... Okay.
There. Got a bite. Got a bite. Nice. Nice.
Oh, hello there! Alright, I guess I caught you. Immediately. Holy shit.
Wow, this is a rare one.
Snow White. Whoa. Never seen anything like this before. Annabelle will probably want to know what I caught out here. Huge azelfish with glittering white scales, you say? Sounds like the Snow White. I've only heard about it in stories before. Ugh, I wish I could have been the one to catch it. I'm sorry? No, you've done nothing wrong. I just got carried away for a moment. Thank you for your report. I'll pass it on to the other members. Check in with them to claim your reward. A catch this great deserves recognition. Will do. Wow. Caught a big fish. Big fish. He eats the big fish. The big fish. Oh god, that hurt my ear. Fuck. Hello. I see you've driven the 3 stinks in as I requested. Magnificently done. We should begin the purification ceremony at once. Rean, if you would.
Me?
Yes, you. Your status as a sacrifice to the Twilight allows you to synchronize with the Erebonia's spirit veins more readily than most. Entering the spring and unifying your heart and soul with the waters will make the ritual that much easier. Though it'd be ever more effective if you entered in with a partner.
You mean...
Wait a second, you can't be serious!
Does it have to be someone of a particular gender, or someone that's exceptionally special to Rean?
Those things are of no relevance whatsoever. This ritual aligns with the microcosm of the world's spirit veins with the microcosm of humanity, causing them to resonate together. The process is simply easier with 2 participants rather than just 1. Well, that's all there is to it, I guess. No reason to feel embarrassed, right?
For all the prep work we've put into this, you can't expect to turn back now. Go ahead and choose someone, instructor. Alright, just give me a moment to think it through.
Oh, we get to choose one of the people here. Who do we choose? Who do we go to the hot spring with? For the ritual. Okay. Oh, with Altina because she's there. Shall we begin, instructor? And may I remind you not to attempt anything inappropriate in the process?
When have I ever done anything? Whatever. Let's just get started.
Don't try anything. Read? Don't worry, he didn't do anything. Everything that happened was legitimately just a misunderstanding because anime. It's not the hot springs, it's something else. Thus were the Aaron Village hot springs completely purified. Hot springs discovered elsewhere were also purified and can now be used freely. Pog! Now we need to use it. Randy and Tio? Okay. Shit, I think I've been missing all these sub-events or something. Oops. I guess we'll switch Sarah out for Randy. Oops. This is amazing.
You said it. I miss this place. It was a damn shame they closed it down for a while because of that Great Twilight commotion. Must be happy, Instructor Reen. I imagine a hot spring maniac like you would be going into withdrawals with it down.
You sure have your quirks. Love for hot springs and Elise. You morph into a whole different person when it comes to her.
Really? I never realized.
Elise and I spent a couple weeks together. She's one of the sweetest girls I've ever met. How can I put it? She has that Erebonian dignity about her, but is still so approachable.
I appreciate hearing that, Tio. She still has room to grow, just like anyone else, but she really is incredible. I thank Adios every day for having the perfect sister. Well, he's past the point of no return, ain't he? That's really saying something, given they're not even blood related.
Makes me feel bad for Elise getting so smothered with all that attention. Though it is possible she likes it. I'm starting to think Reen and Lloyd share some things in common, despite their main differences.
Oh, how so?
Let me guess, they're both clueless when it comes to interpersonal relationships?
You know, I really have to thank you again, Tio, Randy. Sticking with me this long. Haha, what brought that on? No need to thank us. We instructors gotta look out for each other, right?
And the Crossbell Police and Epstein Foundation can't turn a blind eye on what's happening in the Empire. Not to mention my home country, Remiferia. It's been dragged all the way into all this chaos as well. Yeah, we did have a bad feeling about that.
And we've run into some people that seem to be involved. Well, all that aside, you do have my utmost gratitude for helping me get Elise back. Assuming we eventually sort out this mess, would you all do me the honor of visiting my own hometown, Amir? And that invitation extends to everyone in the SSS, once the matter of Crossbell regaining its independence is settled too.
Oh.
Thanks, Rain.
Means a lot from Instructor Rain.
I agree with him. As complex of an issue as it may be, I believe Crossbell should be independent. And I imagine that the same is true for many others in Class 7 and Thors.
Really appreciate that, Kurt. So, your hometown's known as the Hot Springs Paradise, isn't it? The best Erebonia has to offer, from what I heard from Elise. If that's the case, I'd really like to bring along Kia and everyone else in the special support section, and maybe a few others.
Noelle, Fran, Risha, and Soldier and Elia. Oh, and you can't forget Cecile and Shizuku, of course. I mean, why stop there? Gotta bring the Chief Wazi and Youngster, Arias and Dudley too.
And let's not leave out Zeit and Kope.
Everyone is welcome. I know an end up there, the Phoenix Wings. It has plenty of rooms.
Let's not forget the dog and the cat. Alright, now we have some supports to do. Let's see, who all has stuff? Have Elise, Elliot, Eustace, Emma, Muse, and Yuna. So that's 6. We have only 5. So I'll do everyone but Eustace then. That's just how it's gonna be. Sorry, Eustace. Alright, Elise.
Hey, Elise. Didn't you take time at all to... didn't take you much time at all to get up to speed, did it?
Well, Toa taught me everything I needed to know, along with Her Highness and Rosine. I also did help out with Courageous a couple years ago, even if it was only a little.
You did? Huh, that's news to me.
I'm practicing with Her Highness so I could surprise you. There were only a few Gorbal computers available at St. Estrella, but I did have a chance to learn how to use them.
You managed all that while still acting as the head of student council? I'm impressed. Thought I knew all there was to know about you, but evidently that wasn't the case.
Not anymore, it isn't. Hopefully this won't be the last time I surprise you either.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
That's for me to know and for you to find out. Though thinking back on it, I suppose it really isn't that much of a secret. Altina did make a point of telling me after all.
Telling her what? I gotta figure out how to get her to spill the beans. Elise, do you mind just telling me what you're getting at here? Sorry to spoil things, but I've had enough chilling surprises lately.
You're talking about what happened with Altina, right? I heard about it from her. I think she's reflected on her behavior, so try not to stay angry with her for too long, okay?
I'll try, of course, but what's going on?
Actually, Altina told me about the situation in Emir. We discovered that they'd come to an agreement with the Imperial government to have themselves blockaded off.
I see. So, in exchange for Emir's safety, no one inside can leave. Of course, that means we can't go back either.
Right. Remember Chancellor Osborne is an old friend of our father's. He aims to keep your movements in check, of course, but I imagine this must also be coming from a place of kindness. Still, you'd think we'd have received a letter or even a call.
Yeah. Something must be blocking out any outward communications. Even Altina has given up on it.
Perhaps. But no communication blockade is without its flaws. Done properly, we should be able to find a blind spot between the interference waves. Tita and Tio were talking about it earlier. Given the state of the spirit veins in the terrain, we may be able to find a gap to exploit. I'll try to get permission from Gaius to look into it.
Ah, you definitely have a better handle on this stuff than I do at any rate. But enough on that for now. I don't see any reason not to pitch in. You just need to isolate a location, right? You just tell me what to do.
You got it. Thanks for the help, Reen. Lisa and Reen began their search for a gap in the interference waves, with Rosine and the others' assistance. They then traveled via Valimar to the site their calculations had narrowed down.
This is the east side of the Osgiliath Basin. According to the map, Emir is somewhere beyond those mountains.
We should be able to send a communication through a gap in the jamming. Weather's looking good, too. This could be our best chance.
I'll set up the equipment. It's military issues, so it should have a decent output. I wished, but never expected to hear from my wayward children.
Mom, Dad!
I'm so glad you're both alright.
I was just about to say the same thing, Reen. I wish I could see your faces in person.
Yeah, same here. Although, in a way, maybe it's for the best you can't see me right now.
Oh, Reen. Reen.
We heard a little about what happened. It sounds like you've been through a lot. The important thing is you are free now. You even have Elise by your side. No need to get downhearted about anything else.
Yes, so long as you're together, you'll work something out. Make the most of this time and do some catching up.
There's no need to worry about us. Emir's fine. Gileath is a man of his word. Come to think of it, that would be a good time to tell Elise about what happened 14 years ago.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you have a right to know.
And thus she learned.
I didn't think it would work out this smoothly. I can't thank you enough, Elise.
Wasn't anything special. Besides, I wanted to talk to Mom and Dad too. I'm glad I could help though. I'm grateful to have a chance to learn why you came into our lives.
Well, that's good, I guess. There's a lot I couldn't bring myself to tell you before. You've heard about why my hair and eyes changed, right?
Yes, you became the sacrifice that cast his curse over the Empire. Emma told me that much already.
She did, huh? Sorry to make you worry. I didn't mean to.
Don't trouble yourself too much over it. I'm quite used to it. It's like Mom said, just being here with you is enough. If you ever feel worried or if you're suffering and want to give up, just let me know. I may not be able to fix your problems, but you can come to me anytime. What else is family for?
Elise. Thank you. I'm so glad to have you as my sister. A lot of people have touched my life since Dad adopted me 14 years ago. But one of the most fortunate things that's ever happened to me is becoming your brother.
He really isn't making this easy. Sis Alphen isn't trying to push us together for so long. He was setting her aside her own feelings. And Mom's starting to get out on it. Alright, kids, you take care of yourself. Oh, and Elise, I have a little advice for you. A Schwarzer woman must have courage. Better to take a risk than regret missing your chance later.
What Reen is going through right now is scarier than anything I can imagine. And then there's Alphen, and Elisa, and all the others. Even Muse, Yuna, and Altina, too. They're all trying to face their feelings in these dark times. If they can do it, so can I. If I could just find the courage.
Elise?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Come on, Reed. We better get back to the ship.
I guess you're right. Let's get going.
Like, fuck. Bond with Elise strengthened. Spared a special moment with Elise. Sweet home Alabama. Okay. Elliot and Emma. Elliot is here. Let's try this frequency. Beep beep. Brr.
Listening to the radio, I see. Finding any programs you like?
Well, sure have. It looks just like the Imperial Chronicle Radio just started up a new show. It's a music program made in conjunction with the Heimdall Orchestra.
Oh, that's the station on Heimdall, right? One that broadcasts current events and news programs? I heard they only ran more serious-minded shows, being state-funded and all. I guess this proves me wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking just the same thing. In fact, I hardly even believe it, so I figured to check out myself.
Huh. Feels like something is up here. Oh, why don't we listen in together, Elliot? If you don't mind, that is. I'm a little curious about what kind of program this is myself.
You're always welcome to sit in with me, Rain. It's just about to start. Do me a favor, though. Try not to get too lost in it, okay?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Before long, the Imperial Chronicle Radio's music program had begun.
This next song is a cover of a classic oldie from a pair of young performers rapidly gaining both eyes and ears in Heimdall. Here's To My Dear in a Far Off Land by Ron and Morris. What's with this song? It's as if my heart is pounding just from listening to it.
There it is. I knew it.
This renowned piece was covered to inspire bravery among all our soldiers, marching out to face this coming war. And I just know the late Leanna Craig, the amazing performer behind the original, is right at Adios' side, delighted with this tribute to her work. Now, our next song is... Hey, Elliot, that song and the pair performing it.
Yeah, the piece was the one my mom had originally written. The ones covering it were Ron and Morris, friends of mine from the Music Academy.
We met them during one of our field studies, as I recall. One of them works for the Revelt Company now, right?
Yeah, Kalinka. She contacted me just the other day, actually. Ron and Morris were expected to join the Imperial Orchestra, but they ended up making their debut as a duo instead. They specialize in martial music designed to heighten the audience's inclinations towards war. That song incorporated several melodies tailored specifically to induce aggression with its listeners.
Definitely got my heart pumping, but could a song really do that on its own? Well, then again, considering the spread of the Empire's curse, not to mention your own performances,
Well, like I always say, that's the power of the music. Now, my mom originally wrote that song with my dad in mind. He was to head out with the army on one of their campaigns. And now Ron and Morris are Elliot. Well, I guess they succeeded in a way. I feel more motivated to catch up with them more than ever now. Ah.
I have an announcement to make for all you loyal listeners out there. Ron and Morris, two of the hottest performers around, are currently on a provincial tour through La Mer. In fact, they're scheduled to perform at an outdoor concert in Raquel later today. So if you're around, we definitely recommend stopping by.
Look at that. I guess my chance arrived quicker than I expected. Mind coming with me, Rain? I have a few thoughts I'd like to share with my friends.
Of course, Elliot. Help you out in whatever way I can.
Afterward, Elliot prepared to set out for Raquel. Meanwhile, Rain with Valimar to pick someone up at Elliot's request. Oh, Fiona?
That's our show. Thank you all for coming.
That was a beautiful melody.
I can feel my spirits lift with each note I heard.
Ah, I can't wait to crush the Republic.
I wonder when I'll get my draft card. I hope it's soon. Hey now.
Still feels disturbingly familiar.
Our tour's been a great success, wouldn't you say? Yeah, that piece seemed to really speak to them all. Let's do it, Morris. Our next Easter tour, we should play our own music.
That really your music?
Elliot? And you! What are you doing here, Kalinka? Shouldn't you be in the capital?
I would go anywhere for a dear friend. Well, since everyone's here, why don't we perform something together? Present to you, to my dear in a far-off land. This piece, it sounds like the one we just heard.
It's not quite the same, but
It feels tranquil somehow.
Stop it! They came to listen to our music!
No, this isn't your music. This isn't your music at all.
Wake up, Ron and Morris. Remember what we learned at the Music Academy?
Gah!
Well, even if it's the original, it won't be done by you two. There's no way we're letting you get to all the good parts.
Guys, we got a Friday night funkin' with the violins. Friday night violin. Friday night viola. I hope you all enjoyed the show.
Bravo!
Last piece was amazing.
Find me out to work 100 times harder.
Thanks, guys. That was quite the performance. Sorry for barging in on you, though.
Elliot, how can you smile like that? I mean, we ruined your mom's song, didn't we? We used it to stir up the war.
Rubbed me the wrong way when the two of you started exclusively playing military music last year. But now you made a debut like this.
Could it be an order from the army? Yeah, that's right, but it's us that jumped on it. Said, don't you want to be a big success like Elliot Craig?
Oh.
So they made us play military music. What's so bad about trying to get your foot in the door? I don't understand how it feels to be us. a young musician with a successful tour, or carving out a career path in the Revolt Company. All graduated from the same academy. We'll do anything we can so we can make our own music.
Oh, guys.
This is how the curse of the Empire is manifesting. You two haven't changed. When you were in the academy, you loved music and believed in its power. It seems you still hold that faith.
I felt that when you played Mom's music. The blood, sweat, and tears you poured into it, and the guilt weighing down your heart. You must have practiced day and night to make it even better. But turning the piece into a militaristic melody really hurt at first. But I was so impressed as a musician. I managed to make it with piece of power. I don't agree with stoking up war, but even I have to be impressed at what you've done using the power of music. This might be the real reason I called in Kalinka and butted in like that. Elliot. I just want you both to think about what you really want to do. About what sort of music you want to make and what message you really want to send. Then you won't have anything to regret, and you'll probably play music like that really moves people. That's what I've been able to do with Reed in Class 7. Glad to hear you feel that way, Elliot. And you say we're the ones that never change. I thought you came just to break up what we were doing here at first. Of course not. Music is never a crime. That doesn't mean I'm going to let up, not even for a second. I'll keep fighting until this curse stoking the flames of war is broken for good. Elliot. Thank you. I feel like you've opened our eyes a little. There's a mountain of work from the army waiting for us when we get back to the capital, but we'll take this opportunity to reconsider our path and work out what it is we really want to do. And we'll pour a lot of thought into how to best pursue our music from now on. No matter what form it ends up taking, we'll embrace it. We're professional musicians after all. Oh, sounds perfect. I'll be looking forward to when we have the chance to perform together again. With that, Ron, Morris, and Kalinka return to Heimdall on the train. Thank you, Reen, for indulging me. Anytime, Elliot. Glad to see you're sticking to your principles. I'm sure that if you keep investing all your might into music, you'll reach your potential, and then some. Well, I've only got as far as I have because you've always encouraged me. Channeled all that we've overcome together to make my music even stronger. That's why I had the courage to say everything I did to Ron and Morris. Inspiring as always, Elliot. And thanks for everything, Reen. Likewise. Bond with Elliot strengthened. Alright, now we have Emma in the opposite side. Hello, Emma. Emma? You okay there?
Oh, Reed.
Something on your mind? What's with the book she's reading?
Well, I do have a proposal, request rather, that I'd like to make of you. Would you happen to have any time to spare?
I'm not sure what Emma's planning, but she does look a lot more serious than usual. Sure. I don't know how useful I'll be, but I'll be happy to help.
Great, thank you so much. Would you mind coming down to the surface with me? There's somewhere I'd like to go.
I don't mind at all, but where are we headed exactly?
Don't worry, it's nowhere you haven't been.
Okay. Roselia Zaltier. This is where you grew up, huh, Emma? I guess Rose isn't here right now.
No, she left a while back. She said she has some business to attend to. I got her permission to use it, though, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, that's good. Something seems weird here. I asked you to come here for a reason. The curse that's afflicting you, the thing that keeps you bound to the Great Twilight. I want to release you from it.
What? You could do that?
I think so, if everything goes well. Found something in the spell book. It's me and Tails. I can't know for sure, but in theory it should work. I won't lie, it's going to be dangerous, but I believe it's a risk worth taking.
Huh. I see.
William!
Well, if you think it's worth the risk, then I'm willing to give it a try. At least Toa and the princess are safe now, so it's not as much of an issue if I get put out of commission for a while.
Alright, if you're sure. Take a seat and I'll set it all up. The spell will allow me to project my astral body and enter your mind directly. The physical cause of the Great Twilight is in your heart, there's no doubt about that. But based on the information we have, I'd say it's also linked to your soul.
Sure feels that way.
I'm going to try and find the root cause of the curse and separate it from you. Once that's done, powers shouldn't get out of control anymore.
Sounds great and all, but what about you? If I get hurt, that's one thing, but I don't want anything to happen to you.
No need to worry, I've done this before. You're the one who will be facing the most danger from this procedure.
Well, that's fine by me. I'm ready when you are.
Okay. And now we can bring our foreheads together. Can I get you to crouch down a little?
Like this?
Close your eyes.
Now kiss.
Mare Spiritus, Ocean of the Soul. Okay, Rain, stay calm. Take a deep breath and look into my eyes.
Oh.
Hello.
What the? Is this my mind?
Pretty neat, right? I'm projecting the image back to you. And don't worry, I won't peek into any of your private memories.
Well, thank you, but that's not what I'm worried about. Are you going to dive deeper from here?
Yes, that's the plan. I'm going to make my way through the layers of your consciousness until I can reach the depths of your soul. That's where I'll find the curse.
What was that?
No, it's too soon.
It's gotta be my powers. Emma, get out of there! If you get caught now, it's all over.
Don't worry, I knew this might happen.
What?
Sorry, Reed, I lied to you before. The spell, the danger it presents to you is practically negligible. On the other hand, there's a chance my astral form could be completely destroyed. The history of the Hexen clan is the story of sacrifice after sacrifice. My mother was no different. Even Vita is carrying on the tradition in her own way. And now, it's my turn.
Emma, stop! You didn't tell me any of this! This isn't what I wanted!
My name is Emma Milstein. I am the daughter of Isola, disciple of the Crimson Witch Roselia. I will live up to my family name and protect those dear to me no matter the cost.
No! No, stop this right now!
Rain, how did you... Rain, don't! You have no idea of the damage that could...
Shut up! You're in no position to lecture me! Damn curse, get away from her!
Well then. What just happened? That shouldn't have been possible.
Emma. I'm disappointed. I thought you knew better than this. You have any idea how stupid that was?
Rain.
I I had a feeling something wasn't right from the very beginning. If a spell like that really existed, Celine and Roselia would have known, right? They'd have helped with it. Even Vita would have pitched in. This Esme and Tails book? It's no ordinary spell book, is it? Let me guess. It's full of dark magic so dangerous that it's forbidden by your clan. And that's why you didn't say anything to Celine, and that's why you made some excuse to get Roselia out of here. I can't believe you pulled one over on me like this. Vita's really going to let me have it. How did you... Come on, how long have we known each other? I can tell when you're hiding something. I just had no idea you'd resort to such desperate measures. Emma, why did you even...
How can you even ask me that?
Huh?
Because you're important.
Because you're important to me, Reen.
You're more dear to me than anyone else I know.
Isn't that reason enough to want to protect you?
Everything that's happened has been my fault. If I was stronger, you wouldn't have been able to... You would have been cursed. You wouldn't have been cursed, and Billiam would still be alive today. It was my duty to put an end to it all, to all this destruction, and I failed. Because of that, you and Eustace suffered so much pain. I was so scared. I thought I was going to lose you, that this was really the end. And I know you. If there's a chance for you to sacrifice yourself, you're going to take it. Might try to act cool so we won't worry, but I can see through it. And it's got nothing to do with it being a witch. Elise, we all know what you're thinking. You're just as bad as Crow. No, you're even worse. Do you really think I'll just stand idly by and let you throw your life away?
Emma,
Excuse me, I need some air. Emma, there you are. Emma, where are you going? What's the matter with you? Alright, Reen, what happened between you two? Judging by the forbidding grimoire, I'm guessing it's nothing good.
So it's like this.
Huh. I thought Emma was looking more than a little gloomy. Typing a spell like this is rather extreme, though.
So it really was more dangerous than she let on.
Yes, diving into another's consciousness is not something anyone should attempt lightly. That's even more true for a cursed soul like yours. With case scenario, could have left her a soulless husk.
This is all my fault. I should have paid more attention. I should have said something.
Indeed, that's true.
Hey, can I get a little sympathy here?
Silence, fool, and think about what you've done. In a way, though, hearing about this is something of a relief.
Huh?
Emma's always been such a good, obedient child. This is the first time I can remember her caring about something enough to break the rules. Although that might just because her mother always let her have her way when she was little.
Oh my.
It's a little galling that you are the one who inspired her to be more honest about her feelings. Though it only makes sense given how close you two have become. Reen, I know you must be upset, but try to be gentle with Emma. Consider her feelings. That's what a gentleman does. Rose, you're starting to show your age. Well, for me... Well, excuse me for believing in good old-fashioned manners.
Not sure I'm going to process all that. Wonder if Emma teleported back to the ship on her own. Oh. So what's with the hat and glasses? Going back to your old look, I see?
Rain, I have to apologize to you. I don't know what came over me. At the time, I was blind to it, but now it's clear to me that I stepped far out of line. I could imagine how devastated you'd be if anything were to happen to me, and yet... Oh, you switched my hats. You switched my hats. Dang it! There. No need to hide behind these glasses anymore, right? I think you can see just as clearly without them. It's not to say I don't find the bespectacled look really cute on you, too. Cute? Emma, you truly go above and beyond to support me. You always have. You can lose sight of everything else because of it. But that shows just how much you care. I couldn't be more grateful to have you. Oh. If possible, though, could you keep me in the know from now on? It was supposed to just be taking her hat and glasses off, but, you know, I already had the costumes on, so oops. I try to put on a brave face, but you've seen through that. It's true that I don't have much hope for what's left for what's to become of me, but I don't want to die. I want to continue on, and not alone. I want to have my friends beside me. You especially, Emma.
Rean. I'm sorry. For everything. Thank you.
Where's the kiss? Laura's a step ahead of you all. She already kissed him. Tension between them dissolved as if the storm had finally passed. They returned to the ship, and their hearts feeling much lighter. His alternate color hat. Thanks. Do we want brown hat or do we want white hat? There you go. Like, we have regular hat and we have alternate hat. And just your swimsuit. Thanks, game, for having a swimsuit. Alright, I guess we'll go to Yuna now. Let's see here. Economy, foreign affairs, economy, foreign... Are you studying again, Yuna? You've been at it for quite a while now. It's only been a day since the infiltration. You should get some time to rest. I know, but I've got to ride this high while I still can. The branch campus comeback starts with us. I can't just let Ada and Fritz leave me in the dust. If anything, you should be the one taking it easy, instructor. At least until we get to the Panda Gruel. All this forward thinking is usually a good thing, but Yuna's liable to run herself to the ground if she keeps this up without a break. How about we hang out for a bit, Yuna? I'm thinking about going down to the surface around Milsante. Well, that was sudden. Why Milsante? What's the occasion? I was just thinking of gathering some intel on the effects of its liberating leaves. Rather than bringing a huge group, I think it'd be better to just have you along to represent the team. 2 of us will be plenty, I'm sure. No objections here. It sounds like a really nice change of pace from all the studying all the time. What are we waiting for? Let's head out. Rean and Yuna went down to Milsante to conduct some light information gathering. I confirmed that despite a few rumors circulating about leaves, their actions were still mostly under the radar. Finishing up, Rean suggested they take a look around Lake Gala. A few locals were kind enough to lend them an orbital boat. Yay, boat! We're on a boat! Wow, this waterfall's beautiful from afar. It's pretty, but it's even... Oh, it's beautiful. From afar it was pretty, but it's even better up close. There's such a peaceful atmosphere here, it's almost unreal.
Yeah. See why people count it among the natural wonders of the Empire. I doubt you'd have any waterfalls quite like this one in Crossbell.
Maybe not, but Lake Elm is way bigger than this place. They both have their charms, if you ask me.
Well, I have to agree.
Thanks, Instructor. Brought me all the way out here to get my mind off of other stuff, didn't you?
Perish the thought. We're just here to gather intel. This is no vacation. Once we're done here, we'll still need to check out Grinville and Leaves. But maybe we can scope out the waterfall along the way, you know, in the interest of efficiency.
I'm not gonna say no to that! Typical Instructor Rain, but I guess that's one of the things I... Well, wait, hold on, Yuna! Hold on! Did I just... Am I really... I mean, I've had admirers of all kinds before, and there are people I've admired, but learning the SSS never made me feel the way I do when I'm with Rain. Could I be in love? No! What am I thinking? He's a teacher, I'm a student. We are not going there, Yuna. Snap out of it! Hello, Extremity! Welcome to Strim! Still, I wonder if there's anyone he likes. When I think of it, is he even single? If he's going out with anyone, it'd have to be someone from the old Class 7, or maybe... Well, this could be my best chance to find out.
Say, Yuna.
Yes! Hi, present! What is it?
I was just wondering if you wanted to take the wheel for a while. Seems to be more like your kind of thing than mine.
Oh, yes! Steering! Right! Instructor, there's something I want to ask you.
Yuna!
Whoa there, what are you...
Hello?
Huh?
That's... Gonna try to lose it.
Right! Well... Sea monster rule... Monster of the lake! Ruin the mood! Looks like it hasn't followed us.
Looks like your Wi-Fi name or password has changed. To update your
Alexa,
Wi-Fi
shut up!
Go to the Alexa app.
Ah! You don't think that was a...
Yeah. Probably a cryptid of some kind. It would be unwise to let something like that roam free. Huh? Oh, what's so funny?
Sorry, it's nothing. I don't know why I tried to deny how I feel about him.
There's no telling what the future holds. I have to face these feelings while I still can. It's different from Crossbell. When he saved me. I've never felt like this before.
Never felt like this before. Rena and Yuna returned to the Merkaba and told their allies out about the cryptid. Bond with Yuna strengthened. Yuna's bond is at max. Yay. And lastly, Muse.
Oh, is that the kimono you wore for the tea ceremony club?
Yes, I received it from Ada when we parted along with the rest of our equipment. Just one look at it is enough to bring me right back to our old club days. I've been trying to find an excuse to wear it just one more time before we head back to the Pantagruel.
Maybe I can help her out here. Hey, Muse, what do you say we have a little open-air tea ceremony somewhere?
Open air, as in outside, you mean? Oh, I shouldn't. It's tempting to be sure, but there's so much to prepare.
Ada gave you back all your utensils, didn't she? That takes care of most of it. I could probably help out a bit too. Master Kafai did impart some of his finest tea ceremony wisdom to me after all. It could make for a nice breather of sorts before we head to the Pantagruel. What do you think?
Very well, you've convinced me. That sounds like a wonderful idea. I'll take you up on your kind offer in that case. You have my thanks, instructor. We be doing some tea. On Yuna and Elisa's advice, they decided to take a break and gather together in the Ulster outskirts. While not fully letting down their guards, everyone enjoyed some tea and light snacks in the outdoor air. It's a little more bitter than I'm used to. The snacks are delish. Got such a refined, subtle sweetness to them. I agree. They provide the perfect offset to the bitterness of the tea.
According to tradition, you eat the sweets first so you can fully appreciate the tea's flavor. Guess you girls aren't mature enough for that yet.
Huh. Like you're one to talk, you're shoveling them in like you haven't eaten in days. Oh, this is pretty fun. I've never been in an Eastern-style tea party like this before. I must say, your skills really impress, Muse. Have you done this before? I certainly have. After transferring to the branch campus, I joined the tea ceremony club. You still got plenty more tea and cake, so help yourself to seconds. Everyone enjoyed the refreshments and the chance to relax. Eventually, the time came to pack everything up and return to the ship.
Well, that was fun. Only took a load off for everyone, don't you think? Too bad we couldn't get Maya and the others to join us, though.
That's true, but we couldn't exactly call them away from moving the Durflinger to the safe zone. Aside from that, I'm delighted I was able to wear my kimono again. Thank you for agreeing to this, instructor.
Well, you're welcome, but should I take this to mean you have no more lingering regrets? This might be the last time you get to wear such an important keepsake, after all. So I was right on the mark. I had a feeling someone had left that kimono to you. Judging by that reaction, looks like I was right.
Oh, yes, I'll give you that. Is that why you went along with the outdoor tea ceremony?
Well, I really didn't want to give you a chance to let off some... Well, I really did want to give you the chance to let off some steam. But more than that, yeah, I thought it would be a good opportunity to ask you why you've been hiding this from me. I reached forward and took something out of Muse's bag.
Hey, what are you...
This is the custom-made orbital pistol you showed me before. When you let me handle it, I noticed something that didn't seem right. It's loaded. A bullet of this caliber would be next to useless in a real battle. Looking at it, I'd say it would only be effective within a range of 30 Rege or so. Not really suited for assassinations either. There's only one reason I could think of that you'd keep this on you at all times.
Are you expecting me to say I'm saving it for me?
To be honest, I don't think you're the type to take the easy way out. Yuna told you this before, and I'll say it again. You're only human. It's only natural you'd be worried about what might be waiting for us on board the Pantagruel. Depending on how that works out, you might find yourself wanting to use this. Am I wrong?
What other choice do I have?
Huh?
I said, what other choice do I have? Mule Mirage is a path already set. Its gears already in motion. It was the only solution I could manage to find. A scheme only I could possibly devise.
I even set it up so it could continue without me. This is part of my contingency plan for if we end up facing the worst possible scenario. If it comes to that, I'm uniquely placed to make the most of it. I can use myself as a pawn to push us forward. I'm the only one who can do this, so what other choice do I have?
You say. Alright. I get where you're coming from. You have to do what you feel is best.
Thank you for understanding.
Just be aware. I won't stand by and allow that to happen. As your instructor, I'm obliged to protect you from harm, whatever it takes.
Huh? It's also my duty as an awakener and as an 8 Leaves practitioner. The unclouded eye, my ogre power, the network I built at Thor's. I'll use everything I've got to prevent the worst possible scenario. I'll let this whole world go to Gehenna before I allow you to sacrifice yourself. If my own abilities aren't enough to pray to Aidios, I'll pray to Aidios and trust in my luck too. Hope you're ready for all that and help more. Instructor Rain. Rain, Muse? What are you two doing back here? You're gonna get left behind. Sorry, we'll be right there. Come on, Muse. Okay. The worst truly does come to pass. There's only so much he'd be able to do. Still, he's touched a great many people's lives. Would all those connections come back around again and overturn the board, I wonder? I'm a player in this game. I have to concentrate on the bigger picture. When the time comes, I can't afford to cling to some intangible hope. No. I'll complete my mission according to plan. Spirit shared a special moment with Muse. Muse with moment. Got Muse's kimono, too. Alright, now that's all. Now we got all that stuff done. We've done all that. We gotta continue the story. Oh. Have a new save spot. Also report quests. I said report.
Here to make a report. It appears your rank has increased.
Pog.
Here's a small token of our appreciation.
Domination Quartz.
Great work, everyone. Best of luck on your next endeavors.
Right, Gaius. An invitation to the Pantagruel, and from General Le Guin, no less. Seems Muse has been planning for this all along. Yeah. Sounds like it's a bigger deal than I'd imagined. We'll have to make sure we stay on all our toes. Sure, there's just one thing, Reen. Well, I imagine you already know what I'm thinking. I mean about Muse, right? I am her instructor, after all. No matter how much she knows, she's still only 16. I'll need to keep an eye out for her. That goes without saying. I've charted the course to our destination. We can leave at any time, so just let me know when you want to depart. Head to destination! Our designated meeting point is a buffer airspace above the borders of Erebonia, Calvard, and Liberl. I've already charted our course. Shall we depart and rendezvous with the Pantagruel? Yep. Got it. Thanks. Ready to continue story. Once Class 7 and the rest of the crew had each finished up their remaining affairs, Merkaba then began to make its way toward the designated meeting point. We go off to the big ship. Harbor number 8. This is Panda Girl speaking. Your ship is not permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon. Understood. Initiating automated boarding. Wow, we really are a 3-way border, if only just barely.
A non-intervention zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 entire countries, huh?
Yep, plus it's off the invasion route into the Republic. It makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But did we really have to do all the way out here just to find out what Mil Mirage is about?
They're here.
Enter the front runners. Hello? Panther Girl landing craft. Okay. Pictures? No way. No, okay, it's just flashing lights. I'm hearing like photos being taken. Scout ships in the Pentagril and more of the northeast and south. Northeast and south? Could it be? Makes the origins clear, geographically speaking. But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be a new state-of-the-art military gunship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company. That's right, complete with the higher carrying capacity and expanded cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose. You say, does this mean that all of these people are...
Indeed. Important figures from each one of our neighboring countries. The Kingdom of Liberl. The Principality of Remiferia. And even the Republic of Calvard.
Really?
And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
Oh boy, our few special guests! I wonder who they could be. There's only like 2 other people from the SSS that aren't here. They're already with us, so like... Oh, yep, the Bobcat's already here.
Huh. Been about a month, hasn't it?
Oh, right. This is where you escaped from, right, Ash?
Wow, the shit is just huge. And hey, that's the Bobcat too! It's just like Josette said.
So, you showed up after all.
It's the boy! That's the dude!
Brigadier General Bardius. You look well.
As do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through. Your Highness. Lady Angelica. It's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. Who would have thought we'd be meeting here on the Pantagruel at a time like this?
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council. What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
Oh, wow. The course of history?
Quite the assemblage, then.
Indeed it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived. Though many of them are simply here to observe.
Follow me, everyone.
Oh boy, we get the fan service time. Let's go. Like the good fan service, not like titties fan service. Like the characters stuff. I'm betting. Panda Girl guest area. Wow, incredible doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Rain been here before, Allie? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion. Rain, what did you do?
It was a misunderstanding! I'm not entirely convinced. I'm sure he didn't have impure intentions.
That's the whole problem. His heart is too pure.
As I've told you before, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not?
Can you just not? We've known for a while of your unsociable ways. Yeah, you already accepted the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Rain. Ring's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Ring carried me in his arms once.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Man, there was a lot going on that day.
I doubt anyone up there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. Oh, that must have been so cool.
Read, you hound.
Huh, you really can't judge a book by its cover.
Guys like you and Lloyd are really something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will ya? Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting your permission to burst into tears.
Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Reed.
You're a lucky man, Reed.
Wow. Looks like the party's already started.
Lloyd!
Kinda feels like this meeting was a long time coming, huh?
Estelle! Yo, it's them! We get them all!
Well, I'll be.
Took you guys long enough?
SSS and the Brights.
Long time no see, Tita.
Have you grown a few reach? Or am I imagining things?
Ah, she's definitely grown a little bit.
Joshua, Hello again, Tita. Remember our promise? Ren!
Ah! Yes!
You have no idea how happy I am to see you. Don't you get me started too.
So melodramatic. And here I thought you would have grown out of this by now.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt. Making progress, don't get me wrong. But there's still a lot left to take care of.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Sarah, you're here too.
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire? Oh yeah. Let me introduce you to Fee. Sup?
Just sup.
Like the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
You can just call me Fee. I've heard a thing or two about you guys, too. You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Oh, yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shira, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after that, didn't she?
Yeah. I've got all the other Erebony embracers looking out for her, too.
Ah, Kia hug!
Nice tackle, Kia. Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
Aw.
Ellie, I can't breathe.
Yay!
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay.
I'm smiling
been
so
worried about
hard
you
right
too,
now,
you know?
guys.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Hooey. Dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
Good to see you, Randy. Good to see you, Randy.
Right back at you, Lloyd.
Now hold on a moment. Now hold
The
on
bros.
a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Who's the dynamic duo? Me and Tio? I don't think we got any
Wait.
No.
His talking about Ellie's boob.
Shame on you, Randy. There are children here.
There are children here.
We didn't forget about you, Yuna. He has been telling us about all you've been up to.
We heard you helped set Tio free. I'm so proud of you. Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna.
Aww.
You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. You know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna. Every one of us.
Aww.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy. Let me have my moment. Right. Oh, right. Elisa, over here.
Hello, Ellie. Hello, Ellie. How are you? I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Thank you, Elisa. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
Aw, thanks.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me. My name is Reen Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. The pleasure is ours. Elisa's told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Ellie.
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard. From Tita's letters and Ren. Even Olivier. And Toval.
I see. It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
Yep. We met back on our first trip in Arabonia. He helped us out a bunch. It's good to meet you. It's good to meet you, Reen. This has definitely been a long time coming. Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
Pretty much. Yeah, shit, they
I'll
are.
take you up on that.
Wait, are they?
Looking forward to working with you guys.
Well, maybe. I think they're a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Estelle and Joshua are a little bit older than him. I'm pretty sure.
As are we. As are we.
Oh.
It's been a while, Lloyd. How have you been?
Ash looks at Joshua. He's like, oh fuck.
It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage.
Hell yeah, the bro fist.
I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other. From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As equals.
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand.
Bro.
I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
It's my fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire.
It's not completely your
Crossbell,
fault,
too.
dude.
It's the same with North Ambria and Jirai as well. Even this awful
Sure, you
war
might
with
be
Calvert.
like the key
I
figure,
have no
but like,
idea how I can even begin to apologize.
dude, Reed, shut the fuck up.
That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You want to know what I see? I see that this was all a setup from the very start.
Exactly.
Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome. I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment. Not just for Crossbell, or even Erebonia. For the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come. I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. To be one of those allies there by your side. Empire or Crossbell,
I'd like that too,
doesn't
shit.
matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
Lloyd.
Together.
Lloyd.
This guy, I swear.
Now I understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that?
They both have.
I'll
They
gladly
both
take
have
your
the
words to
stupid
heart.
speech shit.
It's good to have you with us, Lloyd.
The corny
I'll be
speeches.
honest with you.
Love them.
Our situation is looking grim. And it's only going to get worse from here. But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
Barrier.
You got it. You got it.
That goes for us too. We Laburlians got your back.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
Oh, hi, Aurelia.
Principal Le Guin. Principal Le Guin.
Right on time. Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow, I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
I fucking love
Rangers of the
Estelle.
Special support section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met, all of you. I'd love to chat with each of you individually, but time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
Hello.
What?
I knew it.
Well, if it isn't the special support section, I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed. Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
A pleasure to see you again. A pleasure to see you again, Your Lordship.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to. So he did make sure to send his regards.
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare. Princess Elphin, I bring you my greetings and condolences both. We received news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Oliver. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, Your Lordship.
This guy,
I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
The gratitude is ours, Your
I
Lordship.
love his voice.
It's an
Holy
honor
shit,
to
it's so
receive you.
buttery smooth.
This is quite an extraordinary crowd we have here. Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well, was it not?
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Elphin, Lady Mildine. I don't believe I've ever
Yeah, that
formally
guy-
had the pleasure.
Okay, this is the.
Though I suppose in a way we
This
are
is the like
entirely
president of
I had the privilege of meeting your brother,
Calvard.
back during the conference.
Yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance. Knowing you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Meal Mirage.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come. After all, I'm sure you of all people have been particularly busy of late. President Rocksmith.
What?
No way. No way.
So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
In that case, allow me to go first.
Ruler of the Principality of Rimaferia.
I am Albert von Bartolomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Rimaferia. It's a pleasure to meet you. Students
Your voice
and alumni of
is
Thor's
just
Military Academy.
so sexy. Like, he has like the sexiest fucking voice. Holy shit.
And I'm Samuel Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvin. I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Indeed. And in person, no less.
What's the President of Calvert doing here? We're on the verge of war. That is exactly why I chose to attend, Marcius Regnitz. And you must be the acting Duke Alberea. And you're Fee Clausel, correct?
Let me guess.
Wow.
Let me guess.
He knows them?
She told you.
As I suspected, you work for Calvert's Central Intelligence Department.
That's right.
She's secretary.
That's right.
Okay.
I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules. Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, Private Secretary to the Grand Prince. For those of you we met before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Now I understand. You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Remiferia and Calvert are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
Yeah. And that... It's Chloe!
Made it.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
LeBurl has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Wait, is that Cassius too? Oh! No way!
It's the Princess of LeBurl. And beside her...
Man, today's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
Thank you once again for inviting us.
One, it's Crown Princess of LeBurl, Claudia von Osleys, Chloe, and then Daddy, Cassius Bright. Holy fucking shit!
My name is Claudia.
I'm not
von
okay.
Osleys.
I
will be participating on behalf of Queen Alicia II of LeBurl. Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of LeBurl.
I wasn't expecting him to be here!
Have time for pleasantries.
Where's
How about
Julia?
we get straight down to business?
What? I'm not upset that it's Cassius, but where's Julia? But also, holy fuck! She do have purple hair. She do be purple princess. Alright, so she speak to all the top dog people. The others go off, and we're all stuck here. This feels more like a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties.
Yeah, but Eustace and Angelica must have known this was coming, right?
Yes, Miase planned to include representatives and powers outside Erebonia right from the beginning. Though we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance.
Turns out Operation Milmirage has many influential backers.
Lieutenant General LeBurl is among them. Cassius Bright. The tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days War. After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends. I think I remember something involving him around 4 years ago. Right. When multiple Erebonian branches of the guild were blown up. When the anomalies started in Liberl, he rejoined the army. And now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvard. His country's about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Muse is an excellent matchmaker. She even reached out to Remiferia. How? Remiferia's in a similar situation to Liberl right now. The Empire's pressuring both of them to allow the army safe passage through. True. Everybody always looks cute. Neither are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal could be constructed as siding with Calvard. Small nations can't afford to be assertive against the overwhelming power of belligerent Erebonia. Yeah. That'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. While those nations can't openly oppose the Empire, we, along with the Bracers and Special Support Section, are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the other parties involved. Not just Liberl and Crossbell, but Remiferia and even Calvard, too.
Indeed. There's no better time for us to exchange information.
It's also the ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and the President myself.
You've got guts, I'll give you that. I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them either. And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And Grand Princess Claudia, too.
Seriously? Well, I guess this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash...
Don't you and Joshua go way back?
Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember them. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it? There's going to be a dinner after the main talk, so we can talk about more personal stuff then.
The principal invited us here, so no point in acting like wallflowers. Yes, let's make the most of it.
I should go around and talk to the attendees myself. I definitely want to check in with those from Liberl and Crossbell. Might as well talk to the representatives from Calvard and Remiferia too while I'm at it.
Party has temporarily disbanded. I'm gonna save. That was a long cutscene with fucking the fangirling happening all over the place. Like, holy shit, dude. This is a lot of people to go talk to. Well, let's start with who's in front of us. Oh, there you are, Rean.
Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up.
Are you going to talk to Kyla, too?
If that's okay. Special Second Lieutenant Kyla.
You may speak to me at any time without reservation, Ashen Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start.
I had my suspicions. Seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about?
We were just touching upon recent internal affairs in Calvard. Not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost to the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, he'll be forced to step down.
So your entire government is being swapped out?
Well, that's a drastic change. The country is already in crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism caused by the anti-immigration faction. You see, immigration is a very decisive issue in the Republic. Okay. With each passing day, it's becoming more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion.
Well, thank you. I have a handle on Calvard's situation now. But at her young age, Kyla is remarkably sharp.
Oh, these two have stuff to say. By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kyla. How's Keelik been doing? As well as ever, she's one Iron Lady. Make it sound as though you're a long time has passed since you were last in Calvard.
Jellica, Tequilica, is she who I think she is? You picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. I thought so. Kyla, have you also been trained in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in 8 leaves 1 blade style, Rain. Thanks. Alright, and then we got people down this way. Who's in here? It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Esmeralda's garden. It's been so long. I was kind of having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow, we've always been a bit too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. Managed to hold off McBurn all on your own in the Languedoc Canyon. That's pretty damn awesome. My father fought McBurn as well, though he seemed alright at the time. The damage his body suffered manifests later. Have you noticed anything similar? No, luckily, I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think that's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Arcade. I was worried about Wallace too. It's good to know he's okay. Definitely be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day. And then the 2 Nords. Well, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious. Well, the situation is pretty grave at least. I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that, and for lending me their strength. That's good. Gaius, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that. But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so. I hope it won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I needn't have warned you. You're doing well for yourself, and you'll go far if you keep it up. Haha. Hey, you know how to build my confidence. I appreciate it. They both studying under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they've got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon. I'm gonna grab water bottle real quick. It's just gonna be right over there. It's literally just gonna be, I stand up, reach, grab, fuck, drop. I don't think I meant to drop it, but, you know, shit happens. Alright. On to the opposite end, where other people will be. Or, wait, no, there's more down this way. Hold on. Hello, everybody. It's just Rosine and Celine and Dooley. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. Now, what are you up to? Not much. We're merely standing around. I've been on this airship before. I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from Liberl, Cassius. She's been acting funny around him. I get it. He's a master of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade. Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there with you. Sorry about that. How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I've received report of some of Ouroboros activity from the High Seat when I was on my way here. Nothing's happened yet, though. By the way, has there been some sort of incident in the holy city of Arteria? I think Emma mentioned something about that, too. Mina might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here. Yes. Maybe she'll turn up eventually. Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence in my teeth, setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can.
should I ask the staff to fetch you a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine. Ah, yes, warm milk. What cats like. Milk. Mommy milkers. Grace is here, too! Well, I sure am lucky, getting invited on board the Panda Girl to carry out exclusive interviews. So many interesting people all in one place. Ellie, Tio, Elisa, and even Emma of the Hexen clan. I didn't get a chance the other day in Crossbell, so let me say this now. This has gotta be fate! Adios must have gotta be here to interview you all! What do you say?
Maybe later if it doesn't take too long.
Yes, Squib?
Sorry, but I prefer if you kept me out of the papers.
Ever the keen journalist, Grace.
You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future.
What about the freedom of press? Just kidding. I understand that being invited to this top secret to get together was a great pilgrimage, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events.
That's definitely an important role. That's a sensible approach to take.
I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Pulitzer Prize, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance last year and the year before. That's Grace, a journalist working in Crossbell. Well, whatever her reasons, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here. Aha! The man of the hour! Reed Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things. Grace, you're putting him on the spot.
She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she is a nice person.
Boo! You're no help at all, Tio!
Reed, you look just like Grace walking around and sniffing out info.
Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up.
Me too. She left the barrier and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, since she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals.
I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right?
Oh, thanks, Rain. If only the same could be said of my mother.
Chairman Arena, well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person.
Aw, thanks. That was nice of you.
Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashen Chevalier so sweet to you? Are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself! Sorry! You could tell her off any number of times. She goes back to her MO right away. Grace! Shut the fuck up! You bulked up quite a bit. You bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd. I haven't grown taller as much as got wider in the shoulders. Hell, life's on the run's better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored.
Oh, I didn't notice.
I see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious.
It looks more like his brother now, doesn't he?
I've only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too. Now, if only I had his height too.
Is it Guy Bannings you are referring to? He was once a high-ranking officer at the Crossbell Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago.
Yeah, we used to live nearby. I only know him from visions of the past. I've seen him there, here and there. He was super tall, and he seemed like a really reliable guy. Yeah, I feel such like a kid compared to him. But there's no use in wishing I was more like my brother. I gotta play the cards I've been dealt. It's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined to be as can be. I'm as determined as can be to end this and work towards the independence for Crossbell. Me too.
Spoken like a true leader.
It's no wonder you were able to shake myself and Instructor Rean off during our encounter 2 years ago.
Well, he's been through a lot. In fact, might have had it easier than him. It seems to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing person, too.
Hey, let's butt in on the conversation. Instructor Rean, aren't you busy playing nice with everyone?
Well, we've got to make the most of this opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot for us to catch up on. Love to get a drink or two with you if you had the time, but... Sweet! I'm coming too! I will go to a place I know when this thing lands. It's got some pretty nice... Randy!
Randy.
Alright, alright!
They just hear him from across the room and are like, Randy, shut the fuck up! That's just like Randy.
Actually, that reminds me. Risha Mao's busy elsewhere right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of different factions at play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the SSS and our close allies are all busy dealing with them.
Like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios?
Oh, that's right. Fran and Wazi help out sometimes too. Sunny and Muriel have been keeping their heads down, though they can't do too much considering their position.
They're members of the same Crossbell Guardian force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers.
Yeah, they have the same objective we do, but different obligations. Not unrelated to the context of today's meeting. Alright, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. Can't help but get an idea of the master plan, looking at all the people Musei and General Le Guin invited here. Well, Rean, I'm impressed. You ever think about becoming a detective? I doubt I can match up to the pros.
Okay, can someone tell me what's going on?
Same here. The only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already.
I believe you are just projecting, Instructor Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy.
Hey, I'm not sure I like what you're saying, Keto.
Rean chatted with Lloyd's group for a while.
Card game! Card game! Lloyd has card game! You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about. If you could just bring up one more thing. I heard from Yuna you play a bit of Vantage Masters. Play against Kia from time to time, so if you're ever ready for a match, you let me know. Oh yeah, you're on. I'll have to make sure things don't get too out of hand. You're telling me. Let's go, card game! He's using Beast. Okay.
Clean match.
Ah! Let me go first. Okay.
Alright, having the magic crystal is nice.
Bro!
Please give me a
Kyrier belt. Alright, that's fine.
I guess I'll take it. And that's... Actually, wait, hold on. I can still, like... I guess I'll get out a little bit of an attack in.
Oh, right. Counterattacks deal +2 damage. Oh, God. Okay.
And turn.
Alright, so use the skill. Oh, nice. Got exactly a thing that I wanted. Okay. Right, Heaven beats... Yeah, okay. Just get rid of you. I don't really want to do that, though. It deals so much damage to me. I'm just gonna end turn now. Brings out 2 Dharmas, and he draws a card. Alright. He has 3 Dharmas in his deck! What the heck, dude? And yeah, I'm using the Blaze on this Blix right here. Yeah, kill the Dharmas. Get your shit out of here, dude. And that's turn. Okay. What is that card? That looks dangerous. HP plus 1 to cards in the same row. Okay. Pop. Alright, and then I'm gonna throw the wall on the Kyrier Bell just for protection. Ah, he puts a wall of his own. That's not gonna help. The recovery helps, though. And it brings out another thing. Oh, another Kyrier Bell, I see. It's the skill up. Bop you. Bop you. Do no damage to each other. And you're dead! Oh, almost dead. Hold on. Wait. I forgot he had a little bit more. Oops, my bad. Ow! Ow! You really just did that for the fuck of doing that, didn't you, dude? Didn't you? Well, that's like... I'm just gonna, you know... just, like, make triple sure. You know... make, like, super sure that you're dead. Here, let's bring out the last card for the heck of it. And then just ball.
Dang. You're good at this.
Hell yeah, I am. I am the Vantage Master. Aha. They're having tea. Or coffee. Like, they're having tea. This coffee is excellent. Wait. they're having cough tea. Let's go with that. Yeah, and the biscuits are great. They're Remiferia's specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking. Same thing. Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. I could get used to this. So true. I was worried you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though.
You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. My family is quite well known in Dremiferia. You might have heard of the Salins?
Let me think. Saland. Where have I heard that name before? The Saland Company produces medical equipment that's shipped worldwide. Dremiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Saland family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in government.
You've done your homework, huh? The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war at the least. I understand your predicament.
I wish there was something we could do to help. Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. Our Grand Prince made the right choice appointing her.
Oh, you don't even get to talk. You don't even get talkies. Okay.
Let's see. What group do we go to first?
Group in the back. The group here.
Let's go to the group in the back. Hey Kurt, Ash, good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back? Yes, very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help. Agate was really impressive with that sword of his. Really see where he got the name Heavy Blade. Those two aren't bad either. I might have taken a couple swings, but I was just one of them taking out an Operation Bust Renout.
Same goes for me. Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash, don't the two of you have something important to talk about?
Ren. She's right, don't put it off. Everything's gone to shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. You should sort things out now. No denying that Raquel has become a home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there. Hamel was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Luve was the oldest at 16. My sister Karen was 15 and I was 6. But there was another boy too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with us much, but ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as a royal army opened fire on the villagers. I watched as John and Amelia were shot. There was blood everywhere. The son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled. We ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. The boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock. We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Luve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. Oh, we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts.
Joshua.
That's truly heart-wrenching. I heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago, at least. That's how I remember it. The boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. The bullet you fired at Emperor Eugen should have been for me.
Joshua!
It's alright, Ren. It was a shock when I heard all about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hamel had to live with. But even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua, thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. I don't know why you bothered telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Ash. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hummel tragedy took place about the same time I was taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story.
Getting water. Hydrating.
Oh, I didn't notice you were there, instructor. Hey, Rain. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. The same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life too, so it's at least a little relevant to me.
Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you.
She's got you there. Whatever, screw that old drama. We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? The hell you talking about?
Huh? Oh, why don't you share with the rest of the class? Ren, it's not like that!
Damn, you can't even see when she's right in front of your face, old man? We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28.
Why are you even talking about this?
That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad I did escape him safe. No, not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that story with us, Joshua. Of course, and thanks to you as well, Rain. For all you've done for him.
And now we got the girls. I never dreamed of being the president of Calvard and the Grand Prince of Vermiferia. Grand Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. And this place is crammed top to bottom with big wigs. Me, on the other hand, I'm just some schmuck with an airship. What am I doing here mingling with them? Oh, what's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reen a bunch. No reason for you not to be here. By the way, thanks for helping me and Agate cross the border to the Empire. Things should have been way harder without you. Tina, I told you that was no big deal. You saved my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems like Kapua Delivery Service is always there to help when we're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline to the guild too. Everyone's very thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favor too. Look, it's a business and we do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Oh, she's blushing. Oh, you guys, stop it! You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing.
Leaves as well as the branch campus. It used to be within the Kapua Baronry. The members of the Kapua Delivery Service used to be Sky Bandits, but they seem like decent people.
Hey, Rain. You're quite the social butterfly today.
Just making sure I got to talk with everyone. Cassius is on my next list. It's next on my list.
Makes sense, since you both studied under Master Cafe and all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way here. I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting is giving me some bad vibes. Yusa's not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was probably bothering her a lot. You noticed too, didn't you, Instructor?
Yeah, I did. From what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
Elliot said she dropped the act for a sec back then. She's only 16 too, even younger than Fee. I've heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests. Musei's foolish uncle even stirred up the Civil War, and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. And yet, here we are, with Musei as a mastermind behind a plan to save the world. She's got more guts than anyone on his ship. I think I can empathize with her more after hearing about that. Yeah, me too.
Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands.
There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Yusei's one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh? Really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh?
I see now what Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright, and you dispel any shadows and doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the kid to get around to it.
Glad to help. Good luck.
Thanks.
I fucking love Estelle. We still have more of them! Oh, Estelle, there's been something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua together, right? But how far exactly have you guys gone? That's so out of the blue! Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm yearning with curiosity, too. You would have tried to dodge the question unless... Whoa! Why are you all bugging me about it? Ugh! I can't tell you if Reed's right there. What if he hears?
Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel, so I better go.
What's up, Estelle? Still no progress? He's tearing you up. Let's say that. He knock it off with his fleeting questions.
Probably shouldn't be listening in on this.
Isn't it cute how Estelle gets all flustered? Yeah, it makes me want to jump right in and ask you for more details.
Just Sarah, Phoebe, please show her some mercy.
Just Tina say about it. I'll try to do what I can, but don't... You okay, Tina? You're blushing really hard. I got this! Come on, I want to know too! I want to know if they fucked or not. Have Estelle and Joshua fucked yet? I want to know!
Sounds like the meeting's over. Just in time, too. For me to finish talking to everybody.
Like, how far have you gone? Like, guys, what the hell?
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
You're the man with the buttery voice. Yes, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvin. Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat which spiked my curiosity. I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Elfin, and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personal. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Emetheria and Northumbria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we could not do anything to help them. Our involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among their citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone.
No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from refugees who fled to Emetheria when Northumbria was incorporated into the Aronian Empire.
Aha! Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance. You're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke Alborea and the fellow of the Inspectorate are here, why don't I invite them along as well?
I've already informed them.
I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Feel free to come and see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd, too.
I'll go and tell him.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Daddy, I know! Lieutenant General Bright. Also, hi, Geneva. Welcome to Strim. I don't know how long you've been lurking, but hi! Lieutenant General Bright. I've heard much about you from Master Kafai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I'm Reen Schwarzer, son of Baron Teo Schwarzer and disciple of the 8 Leaves of One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette.
Yeah! Stella and Joshua, fuck!
And from Prince Olivert as well.
I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had his grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's best interests in mind, but those of the entire continent.
I know!
Yeah, he was a great man. Victor and Toval were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have a heavy blow in Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. And now we must carry on without them. Even if that involves committing to something they most certainly would have never approved of. Huh?
If you'd like, why don't you come by and chat before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you?
Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please, come along, Reen. We could reminisce about Master Kafai together. I'll definitely stop by. We're talking!
Oh, Reen! Oh, Reen! There you are!
Hi, Alfin!
True. Hello, Princess Alfin. Are you alright?
Of course! I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about all those pressing issues. Princess.
I see.
I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. With neither father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation.
Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use more input on the matters at hand. We'll all be cooperating, of course. Racers, the Special Support Section, and representatives of Thors should make their voices heard too.
We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operations Jormungand and Mil Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Alphen, Elise, why don't you join me for tea? Let me join as well, instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you, given how easily you embarrass. I can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but tea sounds good to me. Yes, count me in too. Oh, maybe Claudia can join us? Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Instructor Rean, will you be coming? Please do.
If you insist, I'll see you in a bit.
Alright.
Even though Elise just had coffee, she's gonna be like, alright, now it's time for tea. Still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. I want to speak with the President and Prince Albert, Lieutenant General Bright, too.
People have moved to new locations.
Optional contents. Liberal waiting room.
Ah!
But let's talk to optional people first.
Wowzers! An exclusive interview like this sure makes my day! What are your thoughts on the development since the trade conference 2 years ago? And what's your take on the recent incidents at the Principality?
I've answered those questions to the Ardent Press before.
Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand. Somehow, that hurts. It hurts that much more being told by a stunningly beautiful woman.
Holy shit, she's gay.
To the Pearl waiting room for now. She's gay! President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for the Calvard looking?
Not too bad, I'd say for now. Waitable Dean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I'm determined to see things through on my end.
President Rocksmith.
What the new party does with the country, once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say.
I might have some information that could be of interest to you.
This term is nearly over. I shouldn't interrupt the conversation. Come back a bit later.
Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren, and you guys. Been a while.
Tina and I saw you in Grancel before we set off for Erabonia.
I'm so happy to see you again.
The same for us, but we headed to Calvard instead.
Bottom right one. How's the queen? Very well. Thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all this attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needed someone trustworthy to represent her. But if these talks are so crucial, why didn't Julian Seed come too?
Okay.
I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Seek hardly has a moment to spare working as a messenger.
I see.
Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there. Can you share anything with us, Dad? We haven't seen each other in half a year, and it's straight to business with neither hello nor hug. I suppose a father can't hope for love and affection from his daughter when she's left the nest to become independent. Don't guilt trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well anyway. You too, sunshine. Joshua, everything alright? Yeah, it's all going well. So you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad? Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it. Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you. I'm only taller by 5 Rage. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate. No, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid. Oh, this reaction is beautiful. Like, no! Don't worry, Tina. You're still growing. Only 16. Stella had just joined the Braces when she was your age. Feels like it was only yesterday we were traveling around Liberl together. I was a Sky Bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're as happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Josette, even grown up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see. I love this so much. Tina, I've heard you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, your mom worries about you a lot. She's just a worrywart. I write to her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him, too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What?! Mom! It's like the good old times again. Reminds me, Estelle. Did you see Zin when you were in Calvard? I did. It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass messages to my dad and a few others. Oh, brilliant. They've got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Reen, sorry! We were so caught up in catching up, we didn't mean to exclude you. Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Well, sure, if you don't mind. Talking! Watch out for Tina's mom, Agate! They all talking. It's like, wait. Hold on, Red! You seem to be enjoying yourselves. That's no surprise when good friends get together. They bonded during their orbital shutdown phenomenon. It's regrettable Olivert is no longer with us, and Sherazard has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead and try to remain optimistic. Wise words. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there are so many complicating factors right now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. By the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai? But I was still in prison then. Yeah, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just a wild guess, I cannot tell. Frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about exactly? It's the thing, Rin. In the light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. Huh? It's not the right time nor place.
But to give you a rough idea, the letter regards mystery of our school of swordsmanship. This time of turbulence, become the flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. Once I have returned from the east and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. The forms our master passed out to me are the first, Helix, and the seventh, Void. You, however, seem to be trying to touch all 7 forms. Doing so, go beyond even Void. You understand how different such a feat will be, don't you? Of course, with the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Just keep it in mind, we'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We get to see where today's talks lead to. But a time with great determination and sacrifice is needed and no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it.
Aw, they get on like a house on fire.
What? Red, what is this analogy? What? A house on fire? Red, what the fuck?
Yeah, you couldn't tell they've only just met.
Having something unique in common like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now.
This looks like we're the outsiders here. I totally get that, though. Agate, are you feeling left out, too?
Nah, why would I care?
Excuse me for butting in! I'm from the Crossbelt Times! Could you please spare some time for a really quick interview? You're Grace. Serious about your job, I see.
I bet Niall and Dorothy give you their list of questions for the attendees, too.
Gassi and Claudia agreed to the interview. I love Grace. And the other excluded themselves. Excuse itself to give them some privacy.
Hello. Everyone's been moving around. So some time to chat with the attendees before dinner.
So you said bottom right one? So here? Is this the one you meant? The one above? This one?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna do the other one first.
Hi, Schwarzer. Hey, guys. Discussing armed forces movements on different fronts. Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them.
I've got my reasons.
As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is allocating its sources.
Yeah, I get it.
Besides the Weissland army, I wanted to check in with the Bracers and the armored divisions, too.
I've also been looking into the armored division's movements. It seems they've established a new squad.
The Guild's also been keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps movement and gauging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade info with you guys. Ah, I see. And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine.
As a matter of fact, yes. There's no organization that understands the fears of Great Twilight more than the Septian Church. The details are confidential, but we've already decided on which measures to take.
Seriously? I can only imagine what that means. We'll all benefit from cooperating. But in any case, we'll continue Operation Mile Mirage at dinner. Now, let's take a break. Sounds like a plan. I might declare the details of the operation, but I've got to be more patient. Should walk around some more.
See what's across from us. Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them. With the Ramda's stealth function and mobility of a gunship, they're very hard to track down. We're not going to give up, of course.
Heard you requested the Bracer Guild's help with this.
Yes, although they haven't been able to dig up any new information since we lost sight of Hercules in the canyon. I heard about that from the guild, too. I guess when a special forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it'd take a miracle to track them down. The Ramda. We've seen firsthand in Heimdall how its spatial redaction function can seriously impede pursuit. If they'd only surrender, there'd be room for negotiations in Erebonia. Maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. A dark dragon made its members of the Hercules squad into its kin back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted it to Noctfamilia. Noctfamilia? Those are vampires from Erebonian folklore, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any way you could... to make a human again? It's possible if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame.
Kyla, let me know if you pick up the trail. We might be able to help in some capacity.
You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated.
Aha! Cassius, how have you been? When was it we last saw each other? Goodness, 4 years at least? I'm sorry I missed your Avery promotion ceremony.
It coincided with the orbital shutdown phenomenon, so there's no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation.
You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Valestein passing away?
Yes, I've been lucky to be surrounded by good, supportive friends from the Bracer Guild and my wonderful students. Laura is one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student. I'm Laura Arcade. You, sir, are a legend. It's truly an honor to meet you in person.
I'm very glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor in the Bracer Guild at branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply.
Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would be a beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught?
Not quite. I learned the basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings of the Eight Leaves School into it.
I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes. I'm Kurt Vander, younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zex Vander. Pardon me, sir, you're quite the hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Haha, take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. I met your brother and uncle, but I don't believe I've ever spoken to your father. When things come down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. I fear I've been rather impolite in not of doing so yet. Oh, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father would be thrilled to meet you. Cassius has lots of connections, both in the army and among the bracers. Spend the whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but I'd be rude to monopolize him like that. I'll have to be patient.
Oh, hello. I have more to say.
Oh, Rain!
Heh! Come to join us. Come and join us.
Don't mind if I do. By the way, was the Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? Yes, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. It's very odd that she's vanished into thin air. Yes, no one seems to be able to track down her whereabouts.
If she wasn't at the Gnomes HQ, could it possibly be possible that Ouroboros abducted her?
No, Shara has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they kidnap her. Huh.
I think I know what you mean. Sherazard mentioned her to me when we were out drinking. Enforcer number 7, the Bewitching Belle, yes?
Jubilee.
Yep, that's her. She showed up in Liberl during the orbital shutdown, too. But it's unknown whether she's still alive. Seems she still hasn't reported back to Ouroboros since that incident. They haven't written her off as dead yet, though. Let's assume the situation is similar to Blue Blonde's, and she's out there somewhere going about her business. I'm not sure until... I'm not sure. I see.
We might as well drop that line of investigation. My, if it isn't the Star Raiders Duvalie the Swift. Seem very well informed.
I could say the same about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why the Faceless was remarkably wary of you. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieved mastery in so many disciplines.
Oh. Swordplay, military arts, strategy.
And I hear your master's disciple, Arios, is just like you.
Yes, I've heard rumors about him.
Just for reference, if you could tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but both you and Arcide were renowned as the finest swordsman alive, so it must count for something.
I can't think of many honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Well, ask anything, and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity. Although we may not be able to go into much detail at this time.
That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff?
Duvalie's so easy to read. That's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others even if they're her enemy.
As expected of the Steel Maiden's disciple, I look up to her as well.
Alright, time for Celine.
Okay. Hi, I'm Kia Bannings. Ren told me lots about you, Tita. Nice to meet you. I'm Tita Russell. Can't believe it, Ren. She's so cute. Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Rogner. Nice to meet you. I'm Ren Bright.
Oh no.
Huh? I hear you've trained in the Taito style by Keelik Auroran. Oh, that's cool! It's nice to meet you, Angie! Or do you like Jellica better?
I've died and got to heaven.
What? Huh? Angelica, are you alright?
We're only 2,000 arch above ground, but it seems we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone is an angel, but the three of you together form an angelic choir. No. Remain calm, Angelica. Celine, what's going on here?
It's me. I was just having a nap and woke up to this.
I can't stand it anymore!
Angelica! She's faster than lightning. Attack! Squeeze!
My life is complete!
You just go to stand by and watch this happen, Hareen.
I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello. How could I lose control so easily? Still, I have no regrets. Angelica, please try to calm down. If you get any more whipped up, you'll have a heart attack.
On a side, the fact that you're all girls doesn't mean your antics are sexual harassment.
Oh, hey, Celine. Here, kitty. Come on, turn into a cat girl for me, please. Do it to save them from my beastly instincts.
Keep your dirty paws off me.
Please go take a cold shower or something for all our sakes. Hey. Sorry about Angelica. She's a good person. She's just, well,
I'm used to getting hugs. Reminded me of something George told me about her.
Yeah?
Yes, she may be a practitioner of the Taito style, but her movements there were inhuman. Wasn't she being manipulated by the gnomes? Maybe they did something to her that stuck.
No, she's just like this.
I like Angie a lot. You can never have enough cuddles.
Saint Adios, her cuteness is making my brain melt. maybe you could give her a chance to cool off, you know, before she explodes or something. I love hugs and cuddles. Same, Kia. Same. Hugs and cuddles are always nice. God damn it. Oh, no.
So your mom moved to Erebonia? Yes, she couldn't stand Crossbell after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. So she's moved in with some different relatives of her in the Empire. That was 10 years ago. Time really does fly. Oh, I think you've told me about this before. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, that rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble MacDowell family from Crossbell. That would be the Barons of Easton Lebert, if I'm not mistaken. Not really. Nobody could really replace Millium. Kia has been Kia all the time to be Kia. How did you... Ah, of course. You're from Lemaire yourself. You're right. Family trees are so sprawling, you can't easily tell who's related to who. In fact, the Baron's family are also distant relatives of my family. Oh? Maybe that's why your hair color's the same. A pearl-grade shade is definitely unusual. The two of you have almost the exact same shade. That's right, it runs as a family. We may be distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless. I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, a cousin. Glad to have you as my family, Ellie MacDowell. Aw, that's so sweet. Uh-oh, I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie. And why would that be, Miss Crawford? No reason. I suppose this hints at close ties between Erebonia and Crossbell, which stretch back centuries. Crossbell's also been cooperating with Calvert for a long time. And now they're in this awkward position in which they have to choose between one ally or the other. It feels so wrong. Oh. Elisa. That's precisely the case. You probably don't have any right to see that, considering my own position. No, your honesty is much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk to you, Elisa. Same. Thank you for giving all the advice. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along. Yes, friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Ellie's mother, or at least someone who seemed like her, living in the Erebonian town. I guess that's what was nagging at me earlier. Lisa and Ellie met in Crossbell and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them. She's an amiable girl. But I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal. Oh. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. Just catching up with friends. We've been exchanging messages ever since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we have some shared interests. Shush! Ellie, don't tell him!
What interests? And why is Elisa so cagey about it? Oh wait, I have an idea.
Never mind! Ellie, let's talk about that in private. Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway. I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. You'd be surprised. Next to them, I feel like a kid lost in the dark. You'll get there in time. Schwarzer, you could probably learn a thing or two from them as well.
I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others.
Ah, yes.
Allie would be talking about Lloyd.
Oh! Oh! I spy with my little eye Elise Schwarzer, Princess Elfin's trusted friend and the sister of the Ashes Chevalier. You're friends with Lady Mildine too, aren't you? We need to talk. If you have questions about my friends, I'd rather you talk to them directly. I'm no gossip. Oh, I wouldn't try to drag out any embarrassing stories about your friends. Nothing of the sort.
You're a reporter from Crossbell? So she is your next target on your hunt for the big scoop?
Aw, don't make me sound like some fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Hold on. Aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind that story? How did it feel to pull the trigger?
Oh crap, what did I get myself into now?
Oh my gosh, that tall gentleman, is that the 8th Dominion of the Gralstritter? There are several topics I'd like an interview in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what's been up to. Well, Ozzy, Kevin, and Rios have already spilled some beans.
Did they?
Don't be shy, I had a bite.
Seems like this is the party corner.
Brilliant! Here comes the hero to join us. This is perfect. Let's go over to the empty room over there so we can all talk in private.
I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't have my family and friends for one.
Sorry. I got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if there's anything you could tell me, I could take quote of my report. Like, maybe just a short comment from each of you.
That's not unreasonable, sure. Dude, speaking for yourself, what if I gave her dirt on you?
You're being a little overprotective.
Typical Reen, really.
Yeah, really, typical Reen. Very, very typical Reen.
And visitors in. Aha! It's been a long time since we last met.
We haven't had the chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again.
And you, I'm glad you all seem to be doing well. Lady Mildine, it's also the first time in many years I have the pleasure to talk with you. Well, I wouldn't call these ideal circumstances. I'm delighted. You're a most impressive young lady now.
You flatter me. It's good to have time to chat about non-official affairs, yes?
So, you've known each other for a while?
Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father.
Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow, Alfred and I got on fabulously right from the start. We talk about politics, economics, and social issues from evening till the early morning hours. The lakes and marshes of Remiferia enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there.
This takes me back. I was just a little girl back then, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly played with your niece. She was like the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again.
That's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you?
Speaking of your niece...
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages.
There's some rumors going on about her, huh?
She's become intractable lately. As her uncle, I want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me.
He's gotten really grumbly. He does care a lot about his niece, though he does seem a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this.
Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with family issues. Remiferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resources or medical services. If the SSS needs anything, do not hesitate to let me know. Tio, I'm aware of your family situation. If there's anything I can do...
Thank you for the kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. We've been keeping in touch more.
That's a relief.
Prince Albert is a friendly guy. He's known him for a long time. It's like she made connections early on. Just say hello to the prince, too.
Mr. Schwarzer. Meeting you has truly been a pleasure. I'm fortunate that you turned out to be Muse's teacher.
He's the best instructor I could ever ask for, too.
How wonderful. Perhaps when the world is once again at peace, you can visit Remiferia. It's a beautiful place, and I imagine you would find it much to enjoy.
I'd be honored. I hope we can visit soon. Sounds like a perfect honeymoon destination.
I had no idea your relationship extended beyond that of teacher-student.
It doesn't. Please don't take anything she says too seriously. You know, we actually met Prince Albert on a few occasions. Some of our work with the SSS even involved his direct cooperation.
Oh, really? I had no idea. So all he's done for us, we've had a lot to thank him for.
Right, like he helped out with my parents.
That's a surprising amount of shared history. I guess it kind of makes sense. For a head of state, he seems remarkably open and approachable.
And we'll go to the SSS room, I guess. I guess SS. Hey, Rain.
Don't be a stranger. Come and join us. What have you guys been talking about? Jaeger troop movements or stuff related to the war, as well as Ouroboros' presumed plans. I've been wondering about those things too. Right now, it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government, just like the gnomes. That's a really nasty mix, if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Nidhogg are in a different situation, though. Yeah, the Imperial Defense Force forced them to cooperate using hostages. They're currently looking for a chance to free them. They do from now on depends on whose pocket they find themselves in this time. Shirley is a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they are in tune with Ouroboros' schemes.
As for Duffer, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet.
There's also Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers. The troops the former 3rd Angus deployed during the incident in the Burrow. Yeah. Ian and the others encountered some of them in Hamel. Between all of you, you've got a decent intelligence network to draw in. You make for a really good team.
Yeah.
And if there's any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and the Golden Rakshasa are here too. It's hard to believe Muse managed to get all these guys under one roof.
See them. I think I'll go here first then.
Toa!
Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith.
Ha ha! There's no need to be so tense in my present, Marcius. Would you like a cup of coffee? There's tea for me and coffee with milk and sugar for Miss Herschel. If it seems Calvert's intelligence agency is staffed with only the very elite. Well, the human resources are going to change now as the new party takes over from me.
Huh. Is that right?
Toa Herschel, we met at the Westermaria Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? My memory doesn't fail me. You had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet.
Your memory is excellent.
Samuel Rocksmith, the president of Calvert. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he is still a very influential man. My, welcome, Asher Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed what the beverage of your choice might be. But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking? Oh, thank you, but I dropped in only for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance of myself. Aha! I imagine there are plenty of others who'd like to speak with you today. By the way, I wanted to ask your opinion on your colleague, Toa Herschel. Don't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for CID?
President Rocksmith!
I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. Aha! I'm nowhere near as audacious as a chancellor. Soon I won't have much authority anymore. However, I really cannot stand seeing such young talent not being put to good use. It's quite fortunate we met today. If you have any gifted friends who might be inclined to move to Calvert, let me know. I'll be gladly welcome them with open arms. Sorry, no one comes to mind.
You're really not one to beat around the bush.
And lastly,
Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback, I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, of course. Considering the subject, it was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as a representative of the Imperial family. Oh, thank you for being so understanding.
Now that rings alarm bells. I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner, but try not to worry for now, but...
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Liberl Racer Guild. It's a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Alphen. There's no need to be so formal with me. I've heard so much about you from my brother, I feel like we're already friends. Olivier was a dear friend, and What happened to him was a terrible shock. He went out of his way to get permission for me and Joshua to visit Hamel once things had settled down in Liberl. When he heard what happened to him, we were all so heartbroken and angry. Me, Joshua, Shara, we all wished there was something we could have done to stop it. But I'm sure all our grief is nothing compared to what you must be going through. Estelle, thank you for having been to a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing there were people who cared so much about him. Oliver was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as a crown princess, he gave me the push I needed. He also fostered friendly relations between Erebonia and Liberl. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He teased me for being so easily moved to tears. Come out with a line like, at a time such as this, I'd like you to become a ray of sunshine which makes the courage bloom. That does sound like him. Incredibly, I've never had the chance to meet Prince Oliver in person. However, I've heard about him encouraging greater integration and cooperation between all the nations in the continent. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Alphen. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you're Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my god. Wait! This is this Lucy! Oh my god! How did I not connect the dots? Ah! Everything's been going on so much. Actually, Chloe did tell us about that Lecter person before. Does that mean... That's correct. I went to Liberl to study at Genus Royal Academy. I was on the student council together with Lecter Arundel. You two looked after me really well back then. It made my school life that much more enjoyable. What a small world. He's an Ironblood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. Oh wait, the famously beautiful vice president who'd force the student council president to listen to her no matter what. That'd be me. Chloe, I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all. Even now, I can't forget that time you erased... Oh, there's supposed to be a space there. Oh god, okay. You were asked about the most important thing in the world and responded with strength. Are you just trying to embarrass me? Wait, did I really say that to you? Not directly. I overheard your conversation with Hans. So you're following me around and listening to my conversations with other students? I wouldn't have guessed they knew each other so well. Oliver was so beloved by people from different backgrounds, it's a shame he died so young. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life, too. Now Lecter stands on the opposite side of his former classmates. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him again, and with Claire, too. Sorry, Rain. Here we are talking amongst ourselves and leaving you out. I can get going and free up some space. No, please don't leave it on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then. You're too humble, Rain. Indeed. That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Orbital Communication Network? I also got a test account from Ren. What would you say in exchanging network addresses? Are you sure? Why not? Don't be shy. Since Claudia doesn't limit her circle of friends to the upper classes. When she enrolled at the academy, she did so under an assumed name in order to be treated like any other girl. Lucy, I don't need a spokesperson! Okay. In that case, I'll gladly give you my network address. They said Avengers Endgame is the most ambitious crossover ever. Wait until they get another East Cross Trails game. Trails versus East. It shouldn't be a diplomatic issue if we're just playing a game together, I hope. Oh no! We have to play Pom Pom Party now. We have to play a game. I can't not do it. Let's get our asses wrecked.
Let us begin.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm doing this. I gotta do that. Shit. Oh, she's fucking me up, man. Ah! No! Why? Fuck you! No! Fuck!
It was a lovely match.
Ah! Alright.
Let us begin.
We got our asses handed to us, as I thought. As I expected. It's like, I don't know how to set up combos. Like, even in, like, Puyo Puyo, I have no idea how to set combos up. Wait, no, that's wrong! I'm stupid! Fuck! I done fucked it up. Sadness days. Oh shit. Okay, fine. Fuck you! I don't care if you're the Princess of Liberl, Chloe! I'm going to decimate you! Ah! No!
Lovely match.
True, honestly, but, like, can't, like, do anything else about it! I am determined! God, I'm not getting good setups. Like, what the fuck? Or maybe I was getting good setups, but I'm just, you know, too stupid to understand how the game works. Oh, fuck. Ah! What? What the fuck just happened?
best congratulations.
What the fuck just happened? I'm so confused. What? What? Bruh. What happened? Like... I don't even... It just suddenly got a super combo. For no reason.
Can't find anything to do?
Oh, hello, Duvalie. The Swift? I was just wandering around.
You can drop the epithet. If you can be informal with Lloyd and Estelle, why not me?
It was just a slip of the tongue. Besides, there's not much of an age difference between the three of us. I feel like I should be more respectful when talking to you.
Are you implying that from your point of view I'm old?
No, definitely not. She's what, 23? She doesn't even look like it. Probably best to drop it. Wait, she's I'm at the same age as Duvalie.
Anyway, Lady Mildine has more influence in the higher echelons than I imagined. She's gathered prominent political figures, racers, a special support section, and all of you under the same roof. Even the Black Fang and Angel of Slaughter are present.
Ah, that's right. Do you know them from Ouroboros?
Yes, I was familiar with the Blade Lord who often worked with them. Joshua Stray left Ouroboros around the same time I joined.
I see. That must have been when the Brights took him in. Hey, what you guys talking about? Swapping some sexy little secrets, I hope?
Is that all you ever think about?
How's the intel gathering going, Crow? Well, Randolph's chatty as ever, but it's Joshua that's a real treasure trove of info. Isn't it kind of weird Vita's not here? Yeah, Emma seems confused about it too.
You both know what she's like. Probably busy with working on grand scheme behind the scenes. Have you noticed the tension in the air?
I guess. I think I know what you mean.
It's not just you Awakeners that are particularly sensitive to it. Everyone gathered here seems to sense something ominous brewing. Whether there's any connection to Operation Mille Mirage or not, we'll likely find out at dinner.
Yeah. There's a rivalries too. The calm before the storm might be over pretty soon. Could just be me, but we better be prepared. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens.
I'll keep my eyes and ears open and see what else I can learn.
I apologize for disturbing your pleasant conversation. I apologize for disturbing your pleasant conversation. Dinner is now ready to be served. May I ask you to proceed to the banquet hall? Yeah, thanks. I remember the food here being pretty good.
Yes, it was all cooked by the finest chefs those Erebonian nobles could find. Those fish burgers of yours were quite delectable as well, I must admit.
Sometimes simple is best. I'm surprised you remember, honestly. It's quite a while ago, and they weren't even anything special, just a quick, easy meal.
Hey, I've been looking for you guys everywhere. The dinner is about to start.
Great, I'm starving. But the discussion that follows is the main course, isn't it? That's right. It's more than just a social event. Well, let's get going. It's rude to keep good food waiting.
Rude to keep good food waiting.
Loading. Afterward, all of the guests, including the leaders of each state, gathered together at the banquet. A modest but wonderful meal thus began, provided by Duchess Cayenne. Lunch started a bit later, but the guests thoroughly enjoyed the fare and had lively conversations. It was a unique opportunity for the attendees, and many meaningful exchanges were made. And sometime later, enjoyable as it was, the meal came to an end. Everyone then transitioned to the meeting portion of the event. Details of Mille Mirage were revealed.
What you see before you is an outline of Operation Mille Mirage, our response to Operation Jormungand.
I knew it.
It doesn't stray too far from what we'd expected. But even so...
Seeing it all laid out like this makes it overwhelmingly real.
I get that a plan this crazy is probably our only hope, but still... We're really gonna do this, huh? We're really gonna do this, huh?
The Empire has drastically increased its military might, due largely in part to the draft. Current estimates number their forces at 1.2 million strong, and that figure will only rise before the fighting actually starts.
On the other hand, Calvard's military can barely scrape together 800,000. At most. Even if they try to boost their ranks with a draft of their own, that probably won't go over too well, judging by their last election.
Not to mention the huge difference in weapons and resources between the two countries. In terms of both aerial combat fleets and core tank units, Erebonia has a clear advantage. And that's without taking Panzer Soldats into account.
Yeah. There's no way the Verne Company's production line could even hope to keep up. What's more, the Empire now has an excuse to throw all the new technology it's been developing into this war.
With that in mind, it's entirely possible that the Civil War was nothing more than an opening move.
I agree. It seems likely. The same could be said of the Orbital Shutdown phenomenon, or even the 100 Days War. It is our belief that these events were simply set up, all to pave the way for Operation Jormungand.
Damn it! Monsters. And Mille Mirage is your plan for how to hold back Operation Jormungand. We have with us the Republican Army of Calvard, the Royal Army of Liberl, the Remiferian and Viceland armies, as well as troops from Le Mans and Orid, and even resistance cells acting out of Crossbell and Northumbria.
You intend to coordinate every one of these individual forces united under a single banner to suppress the Imperial Army from all sides.
That's exactly right.
As you stated before, Calvard's armed forces total 800,000 strong. The Viceland army should bring that number up by about 100,000.
The Principality of Remiferia is prepared to lend its aid as well, to the effect of approximately 80,000 troops. Add to that figure an additional 120,000 from the Kingdom of Liberl.
Further, we can count on receiving around 20,000 soldiers from Le Mans and Orid combined, as well as another 10,000 from Crossbell and Northumbria. And this is to remain off the record, but we're expecting roughly 30,000 in reinforcements from Arteria as well.
Naturally, we plan on bringing Jaegers into the fight too. We've been scouting out Jaeger corps big and small. All in all, I'd say we're looking at a good 40,000 extra soldiers.
Altogether a combined total of 1.2 million. Finally putting us on even ground with Operation Jormungand.
Holy shit. That's a lot of people.
A war like this would stretch over almost half the continent.
Resistance cells from Crossbell, huh? That must be Sonia and the others.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it, but...
Northumbria too? Northumbria too? That have something to do with the movements we heard about there?
Yeah, the resistance there is made up of former members of the Northern Jaegers, who got absorbed into the Imperial Army.
And we got troops from Le Mans and Orid too. That would be their defense forces, no?
That's right. We've actually known about their involvement for a little bit.
I have to say, I'm surprised the High Seat of the Septian Church would choose to involve themselves so directly.
But Rosine mentioned something about this earlier, didn't she?
Yes. The Congregation for Divine Worship is likely deploying the Papal Guard as we speak.
The Imperial Army's technological superiority is undeniable, and we can't underestimate the threat Ouroboros poses either. Further, directing and coordinating all parties involved will prove a tremendously difficult task. That is the purpose of our meeting, to determine who will serve as the key piece in our plan, the cornerstone upon which we can build our success. I present to you Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl, and, as of today, Supreme Commander of Operation Mille Mirage.
Holy shit! Wow, okay.
What?
Honestly, that's not too
That's
surprising.
what I call a power move.
A natural decision. Lieutenant General Bright did head the search and destroy operations against the cult in Crossbell.
What's more, he can already boast having pushed back an Imperial invasion once before. He's the most brilliant tactician of our time, without a doubt.
I should have known. I should have known.
So you've accepted the position then, Dad? Even after hearing everything that's going to happen as a result of this plan?
I have. This can truly be called the Great War, the likes of which mankind has never seen before. A war that will surely destroy the lives of all it touches, soldiers and civilians alike. Hundreds of thousands of lives. Worst comes to worst, we could see casualties in the millions.
Millions? Yeah.
Millions?
That's definitely possible.
Millions?
But at least it will keep the Empire from completely destroying everything. Yeah. She has a point.
I think I speak for us all when I say this dreadful decision weighs heavily on our hearts. But there are stakes here far more dire than the invasion of Calvard itself. Namely, Erebonia's two Septarians, as well as its curse, which spreads further and further with every land it conquers.
It's all connected. It's all connected.
If we don't act soon, the Republic will fall to the Empire's advance, drowning the entire nation in its curse. It would then only be a matter of time before the surrounding countries fell as well, until finally all of Zemuria is in the curse's grasp. All for the sake of reviving the ultimate being, the Great One. This we must avoid, above all else. If this dreadful decision is the only chance we have of saving our world, then so be it.
Times we gotta take drastic measures.
This whole catastrophe began in Erebonia.
Very
Though I
drastic.
can't personally agree to this plan, as a member of the Imperial family, I must allow it. Your Highness.
This is the consensus we have reached. I trust to understand now the reason we've gathered here.
There are a few things we must ask you now. Namely, if you accept the necessity of our plan. And furthermore, if we can count on your cooperation.
I'm sure you'd like some time to talk things over amongst yourselves, and with your other allies as well. But as you can probably tell, that's time we just don't have.
Members of the Bracer Guild, Special Support Section, Class 7, and Thor's Military Academy as a whole. We need your answers, here and now. How do you respond?
When it comes down to it, we, the Special Support Section, are just a single division of the CPD. We're in no position to defy the will of a nation, let alone four. We understand the severity of the situation. Be that as it may, we can't, in good faith, lend our aid to this cause. There has to be a better way to fix this mess we're in. And we won't back down until we figure out how. Not just to stop this war, but so that someday, Crossbell can take back its independence for good.
I see. I see.
You can count the Bracer Guild out of this deal too. We're the supporting gauntlet of the common people. Their security and protection will always come first. But at the same time, we understand that you have to do this. So instead, we'll make sure to get in touch with our headquarters in Le Mans to organize an evacuation plan for all the citizens. And in the meantime, we'll look for our own way to resolve this. Just like the SSS. That's the Bracer Guild's decision.
Estelle.
With so many of us still missing, we can't claim to speak for Thors as a whole. But we can, at the very least, tell you our decision as Class 7. Become the foundation of the world. In a sense, those words have shaped our class from the very beginning. A war this big is certainly one way to keep the curse in check. We could be a new foundation afterwards. One built over ruins and destruction. But this curse is not absolute. Though it sweeps across the nation, toying with our fate, there are still those who stand together to resist it. We've seen as much with our very own eyes. We need a plan to try and ensure the safety of the world as we know it. Mille Mirage can be that plan. But, like the Guild and the SSS, we choose to find a third path forward for ourselves. That means dealing with any incidents brought about by the curse, as well as the rivalries. Whether or not that's even possible, I don't know. Time is running out on us even as we speak. Yet still, we'll continue to tread forward, step by step. Because we owe it to Prince Olivert to find that third path he always strove to take.
Rean.
Yeah. You're exactly right.
Even though the third path didn't really take it last time.
I see.
My goodness. The naivete of youth never fails to astound. And yet, as history shows us, it is precisely the young and foolish who bring change to the world.
The same could be said of those not bound by duty or tradition. Come to think of it, Prince Olivert himself embodied every one of those qualities.
He most certainly did. He most certainly did. And his spirit lives on in this next generation.
We have heard
Prince Albert's voice is
your
just
convictions.
so
Clear and true.
buttery smooth.
Operation Mille Mirage is already underway. But so long as you respect our position, we will respect yours in turn.
You're under no obligation to participate in our plan. That said, we'd appreciate your help wherever possible. That includes exchanging information, keeping civilians safe, and so on.
We certainly have more room to cooperate than Operation Jormungand does at the very least. You Bracers played a pivotal role in solving the incidents in Liberl, as did the Special Support Section in Crossbell. I eagerly await seeing what such seasoned heroes can bring to the table.
Thank you. Thank you. We won't disappoint.
I don't know if I'd call us heroes exactly, but we'll help out in any way we
Yeah,
can.
this is a legend of heroes. You're all heroes, guys.
As grim as our circumstances are, we now know what our mission must be.
Right. We gotta do everything we can to stop this war before it begins. And even if it does, we'll just have to find a way to end it.
Right. Our first course of action is figuring out exactly what we can accomplish right now as members of Thors. I imagine the rivalries will play a key role in that.
Agreed.
You're all pretty gung-ho about this, huh?
How are you guys so relentlessly positive about everything?
How are you so relentlessly negative about everything?
Annoying thing about them, isn't it?
Oh, hello!
Wait a sec.
I know that voice.
Yeah.
It's him.
Think we all know this voice.
Enforcer number 0 of Ouroboros.
Yep.
Campanella, show yourself.
Hello.
Sounds like things are coming along nicely over here. Quite the illustrious guest list you have here. I'm almost starstruck.
Indeed. Indeed. It would seem the rumors weren't unfounded.
Maria Bell.
The new third Anguis of Ouroboros.
Lady Mildine, my greetings to you and all the leaders of the world gathered here today. I see a number of familiar faces and some new ones too. My, how delightful.
You must be Dieter Croesus' daughter. I've heard the rumors. Of
I was planning to stop
member
after
of an
this
international
cutscene.
terrorist organization. Gracious me. The audacity of this woman.
Whoa, he really called it, huh, Lady Bell?
You're one to talk. You're one to talk.
Hey, this is some party you guys got going on.
Real swanky joint, too. Shame for you, Zephyr's here to crash.
Shirley! You.
Boss, that means Zeno and Leo are here too, doesn't it?
Sure does. But hey, we're not done with the lineup just yet. Don't think things will go the same for you here as they did at the workshop.
Please excuse our intrusion.
Yeah.
Sharon.
Lecter.
So you've come.
Lecter. It's really you. It's really you.
In the flesh. Long time no see, ladies.
It's like, hey guys, how's it going?
I apologize for interrupting such an important meeting.
You should have just kept the mask on, Angie.
If you're all quite finished, it's time I make the final introduction.
Your Highness.
Ah, yes, bitch.
Cedric, why are you...
Bitch, Cedric.
If it isn't my dear sister, Alvin. And Class 7. Your little stunt and leaves caused me no end of headaches.
You had it coming. You had it coming. That's what you get for getting Elise and Tio all wrapped up in your schemes.
That's simply how it works between us. You should understand this by now. The rivalries are no
True.
different.
I agree.
But this particular matter has been entrusted to me by Chancellor Osborne himself. Consider this a little congratulatory visit from us to celebrate the commencement of Operation Meal Mirage.
Were we just hacked? Yep. They probably used the Society's astral code
Nah,
to
we
infiltrate the
weren't
system.
hacked. Oh, clearly
Bell
not.
and Fool, I'd
Sounds like we're in for a fair bit of trouble then, huh?
Yeah, they're coming. What the?
Damn. They brought Imperial warships. No, not quite.
This is the bridge. We have an emergency. We've got 8 Crimson ships approaching on our 9. And with them, a 280 Arch-class airship.
Damn. There's only one ship that friggin' massive.
You mean the one that appeared during the orbital shutdown?
Oh boy.
That's right.
The
Ouroboros'
glorious.
pride and joy. The largest battleship in the history of mankind.
The Crimson Ark. The Crimson Ark. The Glorious.
We thought the Panda Girl was huge. Oh boy. Oh look, it's the biggest bitch of them all. Oh boy.
I see, so it's just as the advanced warning predicted. Moreover, it's not just one of the Empire's ships, but one of Ouroboros' aircraft carriers.
What does that mean? It's as if they expected us. At the end of the meeting, Duchess Cayenne did make one prediction. That either the Imperial Air Force or Ouroboros' battle carrier would appear in these skies.
We're at the Imperial Air Force. Their progress down the path of violence would be deterred, in a sense. This airspace is directly above the borders with the leaders of each state aboard. An attack on the airship would simply be too reckless. Even if it were successfully captured, this would still have a massive effect on cross-national negotiations.
And that would instantly bring the halt to the war. That's what she was betting on, wasn't it? Things turned out differently, though. They opted for the Ouroboros-affiliated ship instead. Since seeing the princess and other leaders entombed here would just add fuel to the fire for war.
No. Damn it, so they're planning to pin it on Calvert, aren't they?
This is no joke. We can't let this happen. Of course, I swear in the honor of the Bracer Guild.
You guys called us here knowing that this would happen, didn't you?
Correct, and it's worked out perfectly. We still have an escape route available for our guests, so you needn't worry about that. Gonna get each of you to divide your troops in half and have them accompany you to the hangar.
Enemy forces are coming in from the deck. I'd like the remaining half to help and take care of them. Let's divide into two groups, and then one for starboard and one for port. Whoa, you guys prepared that far in advance? But that's the command. We don't have time. Let's decide on the groups. Sure to balance the teams well. Understood.
Reen, Lloyd, and Estelle divided everyone into teams, making sure to keep them balanced. The result was a counterattack led mainly by Reen in Class 7, with Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Lloyd, Ellie, Tio, Crow, Duvali, and the others. The other members worked with Aurelia, making way for the hold while ensuring the safety of the national leaders. Oh boy! We get to have Reen, and Lloyd, and Joshua, and Crow, and Kurt, and Ash. Let's see. We kind of need healing. We kind of really need Elliot here for healing. Randy or Agate, they both have, like, similar upsides to them. Well, Randy has slightly higher stats right now, so I'll take him. Oh, too late for that. Oh, fuck. And then we have the girls. It's Estelle, Ren, Ellie, Tio, Doobie, Yuna, Ali, and fuck. Kinda just want to have Tita there. Just for the sake of having Tita there.
Now, shall we get going?
Best of luck, all of you. Best of luck, all of you. You guys be careful, okay?
What in the world's going on? Whatever it is, it looks like we got a real juicy scoop on our hands.
Oh, no you don't.
I believe you all know. I believe you all know what it is you must do.
Yeah.
We got this. We got this.
Just leave it to us.
You're currently under attack by Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers and members of the Red Constellation.
The Red Constellation, huh? Gonna be a real pain in the ass, especially with the Blitz there.
No kidding. Yeah, no kidding.
Gilbert's probably heading up the enhanced Jaegers. Not that he's anything to worry about. His archaisms might still give us some trouble, though.
Not that he's anything to worry about.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I'll make sure that little errand boy regrets ever stepping foot in here.
Kurt,
Yeah.
Ash, Kurt, I'll be counting on you.
You got it. You got it.
Understood. We must stop His Highness. We must stop His Highness.
Yuna, Altina, we're going to need your support as well. Of course! Let's do this, Ellie!
I'll give it my best. Time for you to show me that new Orbal gear you told me about, Tita.
Hey.
Yep. Prepare to...
All right, guys. It's time to begin our joint operation.
Is it? Oh, you know what? It was desktop audio since okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. It's been almost 5 hours and nobody told me.
Team A will go starboard. Team B, you head port.
Our current position is the rear side of the lower deck. Let's make our way up to the top deck. Take out any intruders you find along the way.
Right!
This will be the perfect chance to put our teamwork to the test, huh? It's our time to shine, Reen. Let's go!
Right.
Got it, brother.
Show me what you've got, Lloyd.
Da-da. Alright, so as much as I would love to keep going, I'm actually going to need to stop the stream here because time reasons. So I'll do this next week then, or maybe sooner if I decide on that. Thanks everybody for watching. I'm going to go do a raid. Who is streaming right now? Oh, Seka just started. Let's fucking raid him. Let's go. He literally just started too. Alright, so... Oh boy. So, thanks everybody for stopping in. Extremity, Geneva, and Squid, of course, and any other people who stopped by. I appreciate everybody. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing my Drunk Sonic stream again, because I wasn't able to do it last night because of work bullshit. So I'm going to finish up Sonic 06 tomorrow, being drunk. So that should be fun. And next time I do Trails of Cold Steel 4 will be sometime. I'm not 100% sure. But anyways, we're rating Sucker Punch. He's playing Persona 4 Golden. He literally just started. He's still on the opening cutscene. He's still on the opening movie. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you again next time.